Hello, everybody. How y'all doing? It's Friday, which makes it a pretty good day to slay. What's up, Octovirus, Zavern, Smallpunk, Lucas, Whatever I'm Me, French Fry Apocalypse, Apolemia, Jaden B. Bladen, Grumpy RL, X Lizard, Seasonal Gamer, and everybody else. How y'all doing? Hello. Had a butt-kicking Watcher run last, which means it's Clad time up next. This was a pretty fun Watcher run. Necronomicon with triple wallop was a good time. And double Sands of Time. Probably one of the first times I've taken 2 copies of Sands of Time on purpose in a run. But it was effective. It was very effective. Yeah, outside the Mastery Challenge, where, of course, we did that on purpose. But in terms of just taking it because I thought it was the right card to take, that's probably the first time I've ended up with double Sands. So, Clad's on the docket. Let's bonk some stuff. What maybe chose the swivel? Yeah, it was the high-cost attacks, the Sands of Time, specifically. And a slight need for block. Okay, there's 1-3 elite path, but it's pretty gnarly, so we're probably not going to take it. We do have 100 gold as an option. Random rare or transform 2. I don't totally dislike random rare on Clad, although I'd probably prefer the $100. Probably. Kind of sets us up bad into the first elite, though. I guess I can do it like this. That's not too bad. Yeah, I kind of like that for a 100 gold start. You get a guaranteed 2 combats. The placement of these events is kind of awkward, though. Those events could be Hot Garbo. And that would be bad. Probably going to lose a card to one of them. If I transform 2, what do my prospects look like? Not great. Yeah, I think the 100 gold start into this way is probably my best bet. That or maybe a random rare card. But honestly, the only way to get to a fire before an elite is to go through the shop here, or to go here, which is an equal number of events without the shop. And then you only get 1 elite for the whole act if you do that. So, yeah, take 100 gold, and we'll go far left here. Because you're forced into a really weird choice if you don't do that. My god, it has less than 13 health. Today's a lucky day. Still getting bonked for 7 on turn 1, but considering how gnarly this fight can be, it's really not bad. Ow. The gnarl is happening. You can stop attacking me anytime you'd like. If I take 3, I can guarantee that I kill it next turn. If I don't strike it here, then we might be taking 7 more next turn. I'm going to strike it now. Take 3 and get out of this fight. Yeah. And I'm rewarded for that. Okay, I feel good about that. That would have been a nasty fight. We get max roll on money into the shop is quite nice. Speed Potion is pretty mediocre. And I'd probably want to take a strike card here. I do like Pommel Strike a whole lot. Arma's not too bad either. Oh, great question, KVX. You've Echo Form and some key powers that you want to double. If you draw the powers before Echo Form, how do you evaluate whether to play the power now or try to double it on a redraw? It's kind of a question of how much of a scaling check the current fight that you're in is. If you're in a shorter fight, like an elite fight, or a hallway fight, you'll probably want to play those powers right away. But if you're in a long boss fight where you have to outscale the boss, Time Eater especially, Champ especially, then it could be worth waiting to double them. So it's really a question of how much time do you have before you either have to win the fight or you're going to lose it, and how high do you have to scale to win the fight. And the Nature Storm, a Jad joke for the crowd. Why is the Ironclad great at bowling? Because he always gets a strike. Spoon is here. Spoon is certainly not the shop relic I was hoping to see. I'm potentially willing to pay out for Shockwave. Shockwave, a pretty good card. Hemokinesis, also not bad. Dark Shackle's not bad. Lissum, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So how to beat the Awakened One when it's a power-dominant build is defect. I often find myself thinking of, if I fill all my orbs with Frost, then does this power give me more block than it gives the Awakened One damage output or not? So if you've got 3 Frost Orbs, then a Defragment minus is going to give you 3 block per turn, but it'll make the Awakened One do 2 damage or 8 damage per turn, depending on whether it's a single or multi-hit, and therefore that's not really worth it. But if it's a Defragment plus, then you're getting 6 block per turn versus at most 8 damage per turn, and that's mostly worth it. And if you have more than 3 orb slots, then that Defragment plus is super worth it. So it's often a question of what proportion of your deck are powers that can amplify your defense versus otherwise. Things like Storm and Heat Sinks and Hello Worlds and Creative AI and Static Discharges. Those are pretty bad in the Awakened One fight. But things like Loop and Capacitor and Defragment, as long as you've got Frost Orbs, are usually fine to play. You can also incorporate a card or 2 specifically to deal with the Awakened One. Consume is a big one, because it can give you focus without being a power. Buying a better potion here is not a bad idea, by the way, yeah. Because Speed Potion is legendarily crap in Act 1. Don't think you buy Reckless Charge Fire Breathing, but maybe the on-sale Reckless Charge is okay for being a zero-cost attack. I do think I'm going to buy Shockwave over any other card here. And then, do I want Dark Shackles, do I want Explosive Pot, or do I want Card Remove? I can only get one of the 3. Probably I don't want to pay for a remove. So it's either Shackles or the Potion. I really do like Dark Shackles. I'm going to snag Dark Shackles. Might regret that, but that's what I'm doing. Guess I'll take 5 max health. That sounds fine. Bardo with the Prime sub in 16 months. Time to spin the wheel. Oh no. What has the Gremlin got for us today? It's healing. Okay, well, glad I didn't take the banana at the last event. Great. We're at full. And now we're not at full anymore. So yeah, 3 events. We got essentially nothing from 3 events, and that's why events early in Act 1 are often not worth it, because the risk of getting Bupkis is too high. Verahawk, thanks for the 27 months of support. I upgrade Shockwave here. That's kind of nice in the Elite fight. Yeah, Shockwave in the Elite fight's really good as an upgrade. Good in Hexagos, too. I'm going to get that now. And then we're going to get another basic fight before we dare try fighting an Elite. It's Jaworm. And look at this, Dark Shackles doing stuff. Good job, Dark Shackles. Looks like an easy 6 health for us. Not a kill, okay. Very good. All right, Heavy Blade, not my favorite option, but it is a card that says bonk, and that's good enough for now. I will begrudgingly take it. Hey there, listen, ever consider streaming on YouTube? I've thought about it, but I don't have a lot of interest in doing that. Okay, Lagavulin can be potentially nasty. The Shockwave is our main asset here. So Shockwave this turn, Triple Strike next turn to wake up. Then we have several debuff turns. That'll do for now. Ow. Am I bashing or heavy blading? I think I'm bashing, because we need more turns of Vuln here. Bash strike. Tank 15. Ow. We'll block this hit, though. That's not bad. Okay, we can do Pummel Heavy Blade. Still 30 health to get through. That's actually going to be challenging. Looks like we're going to be using the speed pot. Yeah, probably here. Strikes are only 6, huh? So if I want a chance of killing it next turn, I kind of have to strike as well. A second time. Which means the speed pot only saves 5, whereas it saves 10 if I double defend, but then I'm tanking another hit for sure. I'll just use it now. We're lucky. Yeah, we are lucky. Okay. So note that Heavy Blade is affected by negative strength 3 times, so it's only 8 damage. Because it's base 14 minus 2 times 3, 6. Which means it only does 12 damage here. But that's just enough. Thanks to the strike we played last turn. If we had played double defend, that'd be a much nastier situation. We got an Ornamental Fan, which is perfectly fine. I'll take either Headbutt or Cleave. That's also perfectly fine. I guess I probably want something that does damage to multiple targets. I'll grab a Cleave, sure. Strength would be good here. But a Preserved Insect. Preserved Insect would be good here. That makes the next elite, even though we have no potion, a lot less threatening. And I'd like to go this way for the fire, even though we get... It would be nice to get another fight before the elite, but I think we're fine. He's so tiny. Look at the cute little knob. Cool, Dark Shackles is worth playing next turn. And I can triple strike to block for 4, so we actually block quite a bit next turn. Neat. I guess it's not worth playing a defend, though, right? I don't think so. Because we also increase next turn's damage. So yeah, we take 8 on this turn. Some more next turn. But not a lot more, right? Dark Shackles gives him 3 strength, but then loses 9 strength. So he only does 14 with Weaken. 3 strikes blocks for 4, so we only take 10 here. 10 is nothing for Clad. And then we kill him. Easy peasy. We score a Potion Belt and a potion to go in it. Carnage or Infernal Blade or Dropkick. Dropkick with Shockwave plus an Ornamental Fan is kind of a thing, but I'd probably rather take Carnage or Infernal Blade here. Maybe Infernal Blade. Already got a nice 2-cost attack, although it's not very strong yet. I think Infernal Blade. Pretty good. Easy pool fight, by the way. Strike, defend? I guess so. We want a block card. Ghostly Armor's not bad. I don't hate it, and it's increasing the number of cards that we have that says Exhaust, making it easier for us to pick Exhaust-related powers or relics. So I think I'll grab it. High-value card, in general. Nice to have. Oh. Get the shockwave down safely. Double explosive potion. Double ghostly armor. I don't think I want to. Nor do I really want a twin strike. What am I upgrading here? Infernal Blade's a pretty good upgrade. Pommel Strike is acceptable. Cleave is acceptable. How would I design a card that gives you rare cards in your hand? Like random rare cards? Here's an Ironclad card for you. 1 cost. Exhaust a card in your hand. If it's a class card, create a random rare card of the same type. So if you exhaust an attack, you get a random rare attack. If you exhaust a skill, you get a random rare skill. That'd be kind of cool. Hopefully this isn't a Snecko deck. Let's upgrade the Infernal Blade. And I'd love to get any decent card from you. Ooh. Interesting. I'm going to do something weird, though. I'm going to go Defend, Strike, Fiendfire. Instead of just Fiendfiring. That way we get the Ornamental Fan block. Making that skill cost 0 as an upgrade, I think that fit really well, actually. Be a cool Clad card. A Clad. Hey, Strength. Flex says Strength on it. You know what? Good enough. Upgrade. Flex. Keep this. Let's keep this for now. 5 times 6, more like nothing times 6. Get wrecked. Good job, Dark Shackles. You just saved all of my health. Bonk. My only regret is that you're not vuln for this. Great turn, though. Oh, no. The supply is weakened for the Inferno, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I think this is the time to play this, which is really unfortunate because I missed these 3 cards. Would much rather have drawn all 3 of those on separate turns. This turn's okay, though. Okay, good. Great, okay. No, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Triple defend on this turn's pretty good. The flex is bad, but triple defend is good. And I was wrong about the weaken. Wears off just in time for Inferno to kill me. Uh-oh. So does the Vuln. Oh no. Am I dead? No, I'm not. Freaking ouch, though. We're taking 38, so I'm going to 1 if I play Bash. Great news. Great news. I could also play Strike, Strike, and live on 5. But I'm going to play Bash here. Ow. I think I still have to use 1 potion. Yeah, I do. Well, glad we have these. That was terrifying. Offering versus Feed. Ooh. Feels like an offering deck to me. I love feed scaling, but the deck is not going to work without more card draw. That feels like offering. Yeah, I think I have to take offering here. Feed is the better long-term card for sure. But I can't be making long-term decisions right now. Yeah, stalling for feed is going to be very hard. And I was afraid of weak boss relics. At least Black Blood looks pretty good with the offering. You could also maybe go for Sacred Bark with Potion Belt. I'm not thrilled about Ecto. Probably I just take Black Blood here. Then we heal 12 every fight. That makes the offering feel very reasonable. I'm into it. Let's do it. Haven't had a Black Blood run in so long. Seems cool. We have enough money that the shops are rather tempting. Elites are good because of our Preserved Insect. Looks like we're not going Burning Elite because it would be a 1 elite path if I did that. And I'd really prefer to get 2, which I can easily do. There is a path that gets 3, but then we get no rest sites and, more importantly, no shop, which is not acceptable. Wonder if it was right to take Ectoplasm. Sure hope not. Several soul. Next turn's gonna suck. Does playing this help me in any meaningful way? I mean, kind of. Also not really. Ouch. Good thing we healed 12. Our draw's good. We take that. We're gonna like it. Maybe I want 1 event, 1 heart pool. Prior to shop. That sounds fine. Offered apparitions, huh? I don't love these. I have no way to actually scale behind the apparitions, which makes them not that good. I'm gonna refuse. Seems tough, though. Okay, more ouch is occurring. Definitely more ouch. There's it dead. That's pretty cool. With a plus, you say? I'm into it. Got enough card draw now. Manam, thanks for 6 months of support. Hello. Hello, hello. Definitely not in love with this shop. Not a lot here that's good. Rug is probably getting purchased. Toolbox is probably getting purchased. It's not worth paying for calipers here. Definitely not. Toolbox good, though. And maybe a card remove. Possibly a defender move. Yeah, the potions are bad, too. It's pretty embarrassing. Yeah, let's go toolbox, shrug, remove. Move defend. Yeah. Guess I'll go with the card draw. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Cute. Double cute. Didn't play flex there because I didn't want one more dazed. We are kind of limited. I do 18 next turn? Maybe. Being weakened is holding me back a bit. Looks like no, I can't. It's fine. Kill next turn. Take 5. So we actually healed on this one. We took 5 plus 6 from offering. Heal for 12. Get another potion that heals. Honestly, anger looking pretty good here. Yeah. Snag an anger, a 0 cost attack. The self-duplicating part is decent. And I'd like to fight 2 elites, huh? Makes me want to upgrade either card draw or maybe cleave. I like the cleave upgrade because a lot of our options for opponent are multi-enemy fights for these upcoming elites. I'll upgrade cleave here. Definitely worried about champ coming up, though. Gonna have to find... Oh, hello. Gonna have to find some answers to champ. The bomb is very helpful here, though. Let's get him below 40. Easy game. I'm not even gonna play offering here because of how well Toolbox solved this. Okay, we do take 8 here. It's annoying, but oh well. Still a net gain of health. Pretty happy about that. Kapow. Another decent potion. Okay, now the elites are looking very doable. Rug Plus is definitely a card. Welcome. And it's them, the small slavers. We're offered Panacea. We have Flex Potion. Secret Technique is probably better, though, yeah? I can fetch Offering. Potentially. I think I'm going to do that. We get Real Flex. 5 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 4. So let's shrug. Okay, how much damage do we have? We have 15 plus 19 plus 30. More than enough to kill. So I don't need to use any potions here. $9 to you. Could get 2 kills. I don't really need to. I think I'd rather save the potion for the next elite. All right. Yeah, this is fine. Shrug a second time, in fact. That might be even better. Stop all the damage. Very good fight. Get a toy ornithopter and another potion. So now we have a lot of healing kind of built up. Rupture is bad. I guess another pummel strike's okay. Another pummel strike's okay. And we get the White Beast statue. Okay, well, I feel a little silly about not taking Sacred Bark, but only a little bit. Still very happy with what we have now. One cleave, please. We'll just do that. That seems fine. We are 100% to get a potion, though, mind you. Something to keep in mind. Explosive pot then. Rude. Perfect. Alright, we're out of here. Gain 12 health. We get strength. Finally, strength. Just one. Plus one for every curse we can find, which is probably just going to be one, but one is one, and I will take it. We take Bludgeon? Probably not. I can't really afford to play it. Onset nonsense with the Prime sub in 25 months. Back and better than ever. P-strike. How many strikes do I have? 1, 2, 7? 7's a decent number. I feel like that's going to help me much with Champ. There's a bad feeling like I might need another fight instead of a fire. My upgrades are like draw upgrades, but we still need scaling to beat Champ, so... And we also get potion cycling, right? Yeah. I'm going to take fight over rest site, which feels bad. Yeah, what's the champ plan? The champ plan is look for a champ plan. Help! Champ plan is cry repeatedly for assistance into the void. Ooh. I guess I'll take Apo. Yeah, maybe we can get a cultist potion. Oh, look at Dark Shackles doing great work here. Do I even play Apo? Because if I do it, I can't play Shockwave. That's still worth playing. Play 2 more attacks for some block here. Vuln would have been nice, but I wanted the block. Energy potion's pretty good. I guess I'll heal to full? Guess so. These are absolute garbage. Wondering about Hand of Greed. Probably should just take the Panacea. Probably. This one first, I guess. Okay, we do get the flax. Good. Very good. Ghostly. How's it going? I am Griffin. General deck archetypes that Watcher has. One of the big ones is stance swapping repeatedly. So lots of ways into calm stance, lots of ways into wrath stance, and things that benefit you when you cycle between them. Rush down, mental fortress, that sort of thing. You can stack the card Talk to the Hand and just spam attacks. Works well with things like Tantrum. So I'll take a Warcry Plus. It is possible to do a defensive, primarily calm stance build. This works better on lower ascensions. You want things like Water and Third Eye, and you, in general, have a lot of scry and block and focus on setting up some kind of alternate damage plan. This can be things like Signature Move or Sands of Time. It can be Alpha. It can be Pressure Points. Doesn't work a whole lot on A20, mind you. Sure looks to me like we still need to keep taking combats. Skip another rest site here because we still don't beat the champ. So let's keep looking. Let's keep looking. Got a 0 cost attack. And I just thought of this one for the crowd, courtesy of Bubster. Who is the Ironclad's favorite Superman villain? Lex Luthor. No refunds. Everybody clap. Thunderclap. Blessing of the Forge. A crappy dropkick. Honestly, it's looking like I might need this dropkick. This is pretty grim. Is Blessing of the Forge good? I guess it helps more than a fire potion will help in the champ fight. Is there specific cards I'm looking for? I would like Inflame, or Spot Weakness, or Demon Form, or another copy of Flex, or a True Grit, or a Burning Pact, or a Second Wind, or Limit Break would do it. Yeah, Limit Break would be fine. Dark Embrace would be good. Feel No Pain would be good. Fiend Fire would be good. Yeah, there's a lot of options. Would I take a Rampage? I would accept if Rampage was created by Infernal Blade in the champ fight. I'd be happy about that. Pun, thanks for the 36 months of support. I guess we could take Sever Soul if I want a way to exhaust stuff, but it's not really the good way. Interesting. Still hopeful that something will save me here. I'm going to focus my damage on Chosen because we just have to block the bird for one turn here and it's weakened. Yeah, whatever. I'll play the unupgraded Shrug over the upgraded one just to annoy the bird. Take that, you stinky bird. Ow. Stilled Chaos. Hey, look at that! Just in time. Okay, champ's completely screwed. Just in time. Help has arrived. And that's why you gotta take all the combats, right? If we hadn't taken every single one of these fights, if we'd gone to either rest site, no demon form. Great. Fights are good, yeah. Fights are good. Hey, look at Armaments Plus. I guess I don't need the Blessing of the Forge anymore, huh? Let's take the Distilled. And I'm going to upgrade Demon Form. And we're going to dunk on Champ. And we get an Apotheosis too. Nice. Actually, Cleave did one more damage than Pummel, didn't it? Whatever. Get punched. Good. Perfect timing for the demon form during the no attack turn from Champ. Easy. I'm just going to let the armor go. Now we just wait a few turns and we win. I'm going to skip playing these anchors, though. I don't want too many quite yet. Boom. More. All right, now it is probably go time. Sure looks like it. We'll play the Shrug. Heavy Blade is here. Bonk. GG. All potions preserved even, that's nice. We get Impervious, Exhume, or Corruption offered to us. Not the world's worst corruption. Decent Impervious or Exhume, too. Exhume is nice because it gets back Offering or Infernal Blade or Dark Shackles or Shockwave. These are all pretty good options. But it's hard to go wrong with Impervious. It's also hard to go wrong with Corruption. Corruption's not amazing at the moment, but we get any exhaust power, becomes good. Still, I think I prefer Impervious the most out of everything here. Just slightly. And Ripper is rather interesting, but with the Ornithopter and the Black Blood, should be very doable. Feels like it's either that or Mark of Pain. We can't possibly go into Act 3 with only base energy on Clad. It just seems ridiculous. So give me the Dripper. Have to go here. Do get to go to a shop, thankfully. How many events do I want? Yes, is the answer. I take 999 gold? Hell no. Would take the boss fight, though. How's it going, Orion? Welcome, welcome. To the stream. Guess I'm just waiting. The longer I wait, the more the spikes grow, though. Play. What is the most takeable card across all characters? Probably Seek. Although Skrull is also, yeah, very high up there. Seek is just a little too good. What's my spiker solution? Impervious. That's what. Another Gambler's Brew. Okay, I think 2 of those is actually probably fine. I more or less have no reason not to take another upgraded Warcry, so sure. Why not? I'm gonna leave this Gambler's Brew on the ground. Neat. I'll just go ahead and put Discovery on top, then. I was afraid you'd say that. I need card draw, and I need it now. Good luck to me. Sweet. We actually blocked that. Only gets easier from here, smile. Yeah. I'm going to take a couple events now. Get a relic, which is Shuriken. That says gain strength on it. Give me that. And purple fire spirits allow us to toss a card to receive a reward. I get 10 max health if I toss a rare card, but I like my rare cards. So I think I just lose a strike. Will I be continuing with XCOM anytime soon? Does tomorrow count as soon? Because if so, yes. Tomorrow. We get Glowing Tesseract. This could be good. This is okay. Interesting. Secret Technique is very good. We take that for sure. Yeah, how do I feel about Trip? If I'd taken the Dropkick, I would like it more. It is still decent against, like, Donu Deka. I'm going to take it, sure. A little worried this is too many cards, but we'll see. Our Burning Elite is a metallicized giant head, which doesn't sound like too much of a problem. drawing. Here's the trip. Strikes. Ghostly, strike, strike, anger. Cleave does 54. Body Slam does 162. Impressive. Flex Potion would have killed on that turn. The absolute bonkitude. Bonk. Wait. He lives. The metallicized, no. Magic Flower says we now heal for 18 at the end of each fight and 8 for each potion we drink. We get a Shrug Plus again. Seems good. Let's swap Flex Pot for Strength Pot, I think. I have a tough call there, actually. And then going to upgrade card draw, I have to imagine. Almost starting to look good as upgrades now. Yeah, let's do these. Bijo, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. Does healing round up? Yes, it does. My best theory as to why this might be is that maybe healing is coded as negative damage, and therefore rounding down is the same thing as rounding up. Because you're rounding a negative number down to a bigger negative number. But that's just a vague guess. I don't actually know. Don't know for sure. Wary Boberry, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Flannel Violin with 65 months. And Stonecutter with a gifted sub to Booty Hunter. Thank you for supporting the booty. Ow. Good thing I have giant healing. Well, that's pretty close. Looks like I solve everything with a strength pot. Right, 73 plus 24 plus 22. 46 plus 73. It's 119, yeah, very close. Mega Prep is pretty sweet. Body Slam is interesting. This is almost a deck that wants a Body Slam. The Bubster, thanks for 2 months as well. So I'm skipping these. More strength. Okay, we have to take the blue key, so we miss out on the red skull to get the shuriken. I think the shuriken is better, given that we seem to be spending most of the run at full health with all this healing. But who knows? Okay, secret tech is here. Fetch offering. I think this is a good time to use one of these gambling brews. Because I sure can gamble for a lot of stuff here. You can discard basically every skill. So yeah, let's use a gamble brew. Maybe keep Pummel, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Battle Trance first. No. How about no? Can Heavy Blade for 32 or Secret Weapon for something else? I think I'm just going to Heavy Blade. It does mean we have basically no block in the draw pile, but that's fine. Almost there. We're still gaining strength per turn as well. Is this the kill I need? Yes. Very clean Repto fight, actually. Score an Ancient Tea Set and a Block Pot and more of the same garbage. We could take Dropkick now if we want to. I guess I will. Now that we have Shuriken and Fan, it's actually kind of good. Is Arma Plus more about the dex upgrade needs or the card draw? I think it's more about the card draw, because even if you have cards that you need upgraded, if you don't have the card draw, you cannot assure that the armaments is actually going to end up in hand with the cards you're trying to upgrade. And so the fewer cards you're getting per turn, the less that Arma is going to help. All right, I'm going to a shop here. We could go for one more elite, but I think the shop is better. With 500 plus gold. Definitely don't feel like we're there for the end game yet, so I'm a little scared. We have no way to exhaust our cards. Yeah, not one. I think we saw one True Grit unupgraded in a shop in Act 1, and I think that's it. It's been a real drought. A shop. 203 health healed. That's pretty good. Turn 1 demon form in this fight is really good. Yeah, the card draws is what's making this deck work. So much card draw. Darth TJ, thanks for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Bonk. Secret technique, the ghostly armor to delete it. Blocks are bad in this fight. Want attacks. The power. Well below half health on Transient, although that was a turn 1 demon form. I'm pretty happy with that. There is the True Grit. Give me that. It's unupgraded, but it will do. And I'll take a Magnetism for this fight, because why the heck not? I'll take the Strength over the Bash there. Got Trip for more Vuln anyway. Fiendfire. And it's 0 cost Fiendfire. It's really cute. You're telling me I can make 2 new cards, and if they're good, I can play them. If they're not good, I don't have to. But I will take Metamorphosis. It's cute. Nine times 6 is not enough. 9 times 5 is still not enough. Bummer. Ouch. Guess I can block pot here. Flame Barrier's vaguely takeable, but not particularly good. Eh. Alright, we made it to the shop, where there's Reaper. Reaper looking pretty decent. Paper Frog looking okay. Second Wind is here. If we care about that, too. I'm actually not sure I want the frog. I almost want something like Flash of Steel Dropkick. We removed any strikes, 1. And 1 defend. So yeah, remove is decent, too. Is Abacus too slow? For this deck, yeah, it is. Abacus definitely too slow. Reaper on sale seems like kind of a no-brainer, yeah? I guess we'll take that. Exhume, come back. Don't need Pantograph. If it weren't for the second shop, I'd buy this, but it's not that good. When is Abacus a good pickup? It's really good if your deck shuffles itself very often. So the more frequently you shuffle the draw pile, the better this becomes. The less total cards you have, the better it is. The more draw you have, the better it is. The more exhaust you have, the better it is. If we had a little bit more targeted exhaust, this deck could try to do a sort of infinite combo that could hinge around Abacus, but I think we're too far away from that for it to be worthwhile. Guess I'll just dunk 1 card. Be on my way. Recall. Damp from Mayo. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hope you find a way to get dry. Have 10 energy this turn, apparently. Seems like maybe too much. Maybe not. Perhaps not. Bonk. Get a potion from this fight, so I'd prefer not to use one. Pretty good turn 1. Demon form. An energy pot to play demon form if I need to. It's fine too. Because we have the Reaper, tanking a hit to get the demon form down is not so bad. Humor is my passion. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, but health is dipping a little too hard. Here's the Reaper. Kind of have to play it now. Feels me to full, yeah? That's pretty good. Okay. Kill that. Remove your artifact. Accept. This turn could be gnarly, though. Yeah. Oh, I know I just killed. Okay. Convenient. Very convenient. Okay, that worked out very well, despite a slightly slow demon form draw. In any fight where we get a turn 1 or turn 2 demon form, we're likely to have a much better time. Flex, please. Panacea, flex. Shockwave, trip. Three cards next turn. One. 2, 3. There we are. Everything is fine. How's it going, Hapu Cakes? Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you here. Let's War Cry. I'll put Dark Shackles on top for this debuff turn coming up. 5 cards. We can do that. Thankfully, it is a multi-hit, so we just shut that down. Reaper on the bottom, not good. Didn't think that through enough. Guess I'll have to draw back to it again. Definitely have to bring Time Eater below half health on this turn to prevent next turn from being really scary. Thankfully we do that, no problem. That means next turn is Foolish Foolish. Okay, all of these cards. Spooky. What is this Timfoolery? Okay, here's Reaper. Rug Pummel Reaper, I guess. X-Laser, did you hear that the Time Eater made a belt for themselves entirely out of wristwatches? Unfortunately, it was a complete waste of time. No refunds. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these bad puns? You ready your blade? Bonking for 21.38. Not too bad for a Black Blood run. This has been a very interesting Clad run. Very heavily relying on that one demon form we got at the end of Act 2, and not a whole lot else. What does Act 4 have in store is the question. We have one last upgrade. I think it's got to be the True Grit. It could be Draw. I think I'd really like it to be True Grit, though. Impervious is also, perhaps, good. Can't say I'm thrilled by the contents of this shop, but there are a few things that I'd like to get. First of all, another power potion, I think, is an excellent idea. Ink bottle for card draw is not too bad. Could instead remove a card and buy Second Wind. That's maybe the other option is second wind, card remove, power pot. With 2 power potions, I really like having a second wind for the final boss. I don't feel like I need thorns because we have a really good damage plan in the deck already. I don't think I need more help hurting the hearts. I'll replace this strength potion. Yes, I do. The bottle gets a bit weird too. Yeah, I'm gonna go second wind, strike remove, replace strength pot with power pot. I can still buy inflame or uppercut or flame barrier if I want. I don't hate inflame here, but I kind of do. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass on all of it. Okay, that's fine. All right, good luck to us. Are you crazy for liking Iron Wave in the heart fight? If it was upgraded maybe, or if we had some source of dexterity, maybe, but unupgraded, I have a hard time liking it. I'm gonna try to hit you first. Secret Technique is really good here. Carnage is nice. What am I secret techniquing? Secret Technique for Flex. How much damage are we looking at here? Let's see, if I add 4 to this, we do 13 plus 24. Then we have 1 more strength. This becomes 17. And this is 14. And that's only 3 energy. 68. So I guess it depends on what Warcry draws. Is it possible to kill 1 on turn 1? Yeah, that's what I'm adding up right now. Currently we have 68 damage on Spire Shield. So let's see if Warcry can change that. That's only another 12. 80 damage. Oh yeah, Carnage should be 1 more. Yeah, 25. True enough. That's already assuming Secret Technique for Flex, just to be clear. We could Secret Technique for something else. I'm looking at maybe Shockwave. Let's do some math with Vuln. Because I could do Dark Shackles and then Shockwave to apply Vuln here. So how much damage do I do if I do that? Cleave would do 18. Strike would do 10. And I gain a point of strength. Carnage would be 33. Bash should be 15. And Dramatic Entrance would be 15 again. Yeah, that'll kill. Right. 1, 2, 3. But I can't afford that without the energy pot. I should have put Impervious on top for next turn. I should have. What did I put on top? Something stupid. Yeah, I should have put the Impervious on top. I'm not actually sure why I didn't do that. Yeah, I definitely should have. Spear is attacking next turn. Next turn is the turn where Spear does 10 by 4. But yeah, I'm going to get the Shockwave. Probably should have put something good on top. Does take the energy potion. Cool with that. Getting a turn 1 kill is very valuable, but yeah, Impervious should absolutely be on top here. I'm not sure what I was thinking. Too bad. Could be better, though. That's right. We want to drink these power potions on turn 1 of the heart fight anyway. On top. Probably have to offering next turn. Sure do. Oh, that worked out really well, actually. I'm at full health, so... yeah, now we have a bronze scales and a fairy in a bottle. Okay, well, this got easy suddenly. And another offering. Excellent. Just get lucky, forehead. Lamau. Absolutely never punished. Okay, order of operations here is a little interesting. We don't want to glug first. Don't think. Oh, corruption. Okay. Time for some information. What's in the power pots? I might not play the corruption on turn 1, depending on what else I get. Get a feel no pain. Play that now. No reason not to. Offering. I think the other one. Barricade. Or second feel no pain. I think it's barricade, though. Yeah, let's go barricade. Yeah. Put Dark Shackles on top and stop playing cards here. At least stop playing draw cards. I'm not going to play Anger either. Okay. Shackles, you failed me. Bummer. That's a pretty good-looking Gamble Brew, then, because these cards are trash. For this turn. Let's just use it now. That's more like it. There we go. Get a Demon Form in play a turn earlier for that maneuver. Well worth it. I have 2 Angers somehow? Wait, how do I have 2 Angers? Oh, Infernal Blade made Anger. Right, okay. Where the hell? Stinky Infernal Blade. In that case, delete this Anger. Almost perfect loop block. Seems alright. Impervious is better next turn, actually, when we're not frail. So I'd rather tank the hit here. Just give me the defend. Get rid of it. Perfect. Perfect. We have to block 2 more turns. That should be it, right? We have weaken. Actually, we only have weaken for 1 more attack. So we have 1 weakened attack, 1 unweakened attack, then a buff turn, and then we have to kill. So we have 5 attack turns to kill, and we should be able to do that pretty easy with corruption down. Should have done heavy blade last there. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much. Looks like I'm gonna draw Dark Shackles on the multi-hit. That's free block then. That's good. With no artifact. I can play this too, might as well. Heal back to full. Looks like we win this fight at full health, actually. That's kind of nice. You'd love to see it. Bonk. GG, Mr. Hart. Note, though, that we are pretty much out of time here, right? We practically died this. If it weren't for the fairy, we could outright die to this hit. But what if I just won instead? GG. G freaking G. Really like that run. Not quite the usual pile of clad nonsense, more like a clad run that was just good enough, which is somewhat rare, actually. So that was neat. I liked that one. 2988. Good stuff. Yeah, just lots of healing. Just heal your way through the Spire. Easy peasy. And normally the heal your way through the Spire runs have like 200 max health, but this one was just normal max health. The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. Oh yeah, remember going to 1 health against Hexa? Ironclad remembers. $79 damage in the Donu Deka fight, but we ended with 74 health. I didn't realize that. And then 49 damage to Time Eater. 34 to Shield and Spear, ended at full health. 38 to Heart, ended at full health. That's funny. I like that. All thanks to the 1 Demon Form. This card really pulled its weight this run. When we were desperate for any way to scale, the best scaling card on Clad shows up. Have I ever lost a run after going to 1 health on the Act 1 boss? Good question. Steve with the B says, this appears to be my 7th Black Blood run since May 24th, 2022. Which is, I guess, when we started tracking with the mod. I don't take that very often then, huh? That's cool. To get a W with Black Blood is really cool. Yeah, about 2 per year. That's pretty rare. In retrospect, would Bark have been better than Blood? I'm not even sure that it would have been. I'm very happy with the Black Blood. I mean, we won pretty cleanly, so it's hard to imagine doing better. Might have had to rest. I guess that wouldn't have mattered that much, right? We'd be down a Pommel Strike upgrade. I don't think that would have mattered that much. Would we have made it through early Act 2, though? Let's see, we'd be down 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. I magically healed to full? What the hell happened here? I guess we got the Reaper already? Wait, where was Reaper? No, I got it there. Where did I heal to full? Confused. Oh, I used the blood potion. Yes, the blood potion. That's right. So I think the blood potion would have saved us, actually. We took not much damage to champ. And the blood potion would have healed me for more, right? So yeah, actually, I think Sacred Bark would have been probably better at an initial glance here. Maybe something I should give more credence to. Next up, chat, it's going to be time for the silent. Before that happens, though, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for another run. BRB. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. Let us embark on a new journey as the Green One. Random rare relic, huh? 90% chance to get this elite with a Niao's Lament. And is that a cutie alert? Holy heck. Quartertron. Joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. You're on the list. Thanks for spending so much time on the channel as to accumulate the required $500,000 in channel points. I'll be taking those now. Let me just snipe the Burning Elite, huh? No. Probably don't want to do that anyway. Alright. What are my other options? Take 15 for a rare relic. It is Hexaghost, right? That's not too bad. Or remove a card. I'm eyeing this rare relic. If it bricks, we're in a little trouble, but maybe not that bad. Let's see what our random rare relic is. 15 damage for a Duvu doll. That's not so bad. I'm unlikely to take future curses, but maybe. In general, having 1 strength on Silent is pretty solid, and there's definitely worse rare relics we could have gotten, so I'm reasonably happy, if not incredibly happy. And who knows, maybe I'll take a curse. Maybe. Yeah, slightly better Vajra. You know, minus the health we don't have. The health situation's a little annoying. It's fine, though. Bring to me the Necronomicers. I guess I'll take plans on floor 1. I guess. Backflip's not bad either, but plans is good. Yeah, or Calling Bell. Calling Bell at the end of Act 1 would be nice. Oceans? Those are not it. Having a smoke bomb is better than not having one, but... yeah. Pretty unimpressed. And I owe the chat a dad joke, courtesy of, who was it? Octovirus. What do you get when a cultist converts a jawworm? A caw worm. No refunds. Caw. Okay, very smooth jawworm fight. That's good. I'll be taking the poison stab. Please and thank you. And I will be taking more combats. "15 health is too much to, even with the plus strength, to kill in a reasonable number of hits here. It's a shame. And then, ouch. But my face, though. Still no potion. Predator, Poison Stab, or Dagger Spray. Those are all pretty good. Dagger Spray, especially with the plus strength, is quite good. 10 to all enemies. Draw 2 is nice, though. Like to draw 2. Uh-oh. Not so bad, actually. Then a Predator Survivor, take 4 here. Why Ancient Pot to block your Grael? I think that I do. Eh. Didn't get attacked, so it didn't matter too much. Hold a block here. 22. Uh-oh. I can't kill it, huh? Ah, damn. So either take 12 or use a smoke bomb and have no potions. I'd rather just abandon the run. So let's take 12. Okay, Fumes will help against Hexaghost. I'm not sure we can fight the Elite. I guess I can try, because we have Smoke Bomb. And I have to rest here, though. Yuck. It's Nubbert. Let's do Fumes over Strike, I guess. Gotta take 32 to win. Looks like it. Or I can leave. Next turn I do 21. Kill him pretty reliably. How am I getting anything done if I don't get a relic, though? Guess we do it in the next elite fight. Alright. Feels bad. Yeah, because we'd have been dead here, probably. Bummer. Yeah, we'd be giga dead. Which... to use the smoke bomb here. I guess that's a good point, actually. We could still have had the smoke bomb. Okay, that's gonna help. Not in this fight, though. Yeah. Could be a free fight, this guy. Lands evens out the draws really well. The fumes guarantees that we can stack up the damage. Easy. Regen potion. And another backflip. Interesting. I'm going to take deflect, actually. And I guess I'm going to take regen potion over dex potion. Guess so. No, over the poison potion. Cool. Perfect. Wondering whether I use this dex potion or not. I don't actually know if I need to. Full block this turn without it. Well, I can probably play an attack. Yeah, I can. I'm going to use it. I do need help here. Should have defended there. Oh well. -1 health. If I want to kill next turn, I probably should play the Survivor. Although I can also just block next turn, right? I have 19 block next turn? Never mind. I can even redraw the deflect for that. Cool. Okay, we get Potion Belt for our no potions, and Adrenaline or Malaise. Those are cool. Given that we're fighting Hexaghost, I think Malaise is the slightly better pick. Seems good. Let's get the fumes up. More difficult hallway fights. Didn't I already fight a Jawworm +1? This is horrifying. Freaking ouch. Oh dear. Get it into double strike range. Ow. Glad I used the regen pot. Yikes. Thank goodness for Gremlin Horn. Everything is fine. Play the Jawworms. Ouch. Okay, we get a potion and a terror. Terror is quite good with our bonus strength. I'll be taking that. And hypnotizing colored mushroom. So I'm going to anger. We have a block pot. And crucially, Gremlin Horn is really good in this fight. So I'm hoping that... Wait, or I can gain a parasite. Oh, we don't have that many attacks. If I had Blade Dance, it'd be a different story. Sure don't have a Blade Dance, though. Let's strike this one. Wondering if I even should have played Fumes there. Signs point to... Sure. This turn's gnarly, though. Thankfully, they don't all attack. Pretty close, though. Gee. That went well enough. Score an odd mushroom, meaning we take less damage when vulnerable now. And this Bane is actually kind of decent. Do you think we need more damage? So I'm going to pick it up. And we're going to upgrade Plans or maybe Malaise. Let's upgrade Malaise. Keep neutralized for next turn. Womp womp. Try those. Fine. Two by two. Need to make sure I keep killing it, but draw here. Poison's not going up that much. No more weaken now. Convenient full block, though. Can we actually do enough damage in 2 turns? I'm a little unsure here. Hopeful. Looks like yes. With this one. Just barely enough. GG. Very clean ghost fight. Thanks to the fumes. Get 76 bucks and probably Corpse Explosion to go with our poison. Corpse Explosion with Bane is nice. Yeah, I like Corpse Explosion a lot here. Both Envenom and Thousand Cuts are expensive powers that don't do a whole lot. So I much prefer the Corpse. Yoink. Pandora's Box, Blackstar, or Sozu. That's a really stinky Sozu. A very tempting Blackstar, but looks like a Pandora's to me. 10 cards getting transformed is about as good as it gets. So what's in the box? That's the only question I have. What's in the box? Yeah, Blackstar very greedy. Seems tough to actually win elite fights with the current deck. I'll gamble malaise. We have triple malaise. Oh my goodness. Snake plant, look out. You also get a bunch of attacks. Tons of attacks. Where's Chemex when you need it, right? Chemex would be insane here. I go to that shop means I must go to an elite shortly thereafter. I guess I will mess with that. Yeah, I guess so. Don't have many other better options. Yeah. Yeah, we can buy more potions if nothing else. We could just die. Dying is an option. Looks like a pretty good block pot turn one. Malaise is good in this fight, normally, but only if I draw it. I'll do this. Well-laid plans. Predator? Predator, you. Keep the deflect. Okay, so I can Corpse Explosion. That's very important. No, I can't. It's a Malaise minus. I can die Malaise. Ooh. Ooh, I say. Just swooping. Why must you swoop? There's nothing I can do about this, huh? Well, heck. Lethal? Where are y'all getting lethal from, chat? Let's see, 6 plus 8? I guess that is, yeah, that is enough, right? That's 14. Thanks to the 1 strength, that actually does work. Cool. Glorious. Attacks. I'm gonna take the curse. I'm not happy about it. Or am I? Ow. My heat points. Okay, Flex Spot's pretty strong. Dagger Throw Plus is back for some reason. In case I want to reconsider now that I have a Decay. Eh. You got Merchant Dead Branches here. can buy Dead Branch Blade Dance. Kind of hard to go wrong with that. It's expensive. But what else is there to buy anyway? It's also... Wait, no, I can't buy them both. Maybe I want this Orichalcum. I do have a lot of stuff that says exhaust, though. Spoon with all these malaises. That's cute. If I was going to dunk a card, what would it be? Most of these cards are good. The Decay is giving me 1 strength, so it's not that bad. Still buying Branch here. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards, although I am liking the Orichalcum a lot. Give me the Branch. Do I buy Infinite Blades because of Branch? Hell no. Is the answer? Absolutely not. Next. Eight cards. Dash is the only way to take no damage here. Make a new card. Thank you for never doing a real attack. I appreciate it. Okay, that was pretty smooth. Feet are here. Prepared Plus is also very nice. In fact, Footwork doesn't block very much, right? We have 1, 2, 3 block cards, 4 block cards. That's actually terrible. Let's take Prepared. Although the Footwork is probably better long-term. Prepared is really nice right now. I want to kill them both and block. I have to, and play Fumes. I have to flex spot. Sounds fine. We have Gremlin Horn. Hold on. No, we have Gremlin Horn. Never mind. Good call on that. I totally do have Gremlin Horn. That's right. Almost forgot. Wonderful. Go Predator Survivor. Gotta draw the die. How's it going, J. Scott? Happy to be part of your routine. Grand finale. Guess I'll put the poison here. Grand finale. Let's just roll more. Good. Good fight. Is what a perfect delete? I like that. I love when leader is a free fight. You get a prayer wheel. For more cards from normal enemies. Endless Agony with Dead Branch is really good. And I'm going to take another elite fight because we took no damage in that one. Risk it for the biscuit here. I'm certainly not afraid of Book of Stabbing, right? So it's only slavers I got to worry about. It's so many upgrades. That's good, too. I guess I'll upgrade Terror. Any cost upgrade is very good at the moment. It's not the book, sadly. Tragically. What's my damage looking like? If I flex pot, we can do 11, 11, 14, 14. That's 50 exactly. Convenient. Blah. We get a Snecko Skull, meaning poison is now more poison. Are we strong yet? Kind of. Champ could get weird. I want to cloak only a little bit. I don't love it. What about fish? I have prayer wheel, so yes. I'm also desperate, so yes. Where's Chemical X when you need it? Fish is insta-key for you. It could be quite a bit of money over the course of a run. It's got its uses, for sure. Wouldn't call it good most of the time, but some of the time, it's perfectly fine. Oh, nice. Bouncing Flask Catalyst, huh? Thick. Awesome. Yeah, a certified branch moment there. Skewer Plus is here. Chemex. Okay, here we go. Cloak and Dagger Plus. This one I do take. This one I don't. And keep getting energy upgrades. I don't want to kill this thing because then I become vuln. Although I did have the odd mushroom, so maybe I wanted to anyway. I guess I still could with the corpse. But I think I'd rather just malaise this guy. Cool. Now I'm going to kill this guy. Pretty clean. We're offered a real concentrate, which is energy, a couple of upgraded block cards, or a bouncing flask. I am going to take concentrate. I really like concentrate with the malaises, especially. I think I want this blur. Jam Cam with the prime sub in 2 months. Bouncing flask with skull is also kind of a thing. Really good against champ, too. All right, I'll take the flask. And probably I'm going to upgrade flask, actually. Make that 16 poison. Too good to ignore. Chemex, come back. Power. Oh, the block is there. Okay. Get it. Glorious. Blade Dance Plus is the big payoff with Dead Branch. And an Agony too? Yes. We're at 45 gold from the fish so far. And I think I'm going to upgrade the plans, finally. Have to say, this has been a very strong Act 2, thanks to the box being so good, plus the Dead Branch. Beating Champ is going to be a little interesting. To be sure. We got double finisher. Oh my. Well, I could do a lot of damage, but probably not quite that much damage. We should probably play Bouncing Flask. Are they dead? Wait, well, actually, wait a second. Are they dead? I don't think so. Should I play Venom over Flask? Yes. Cool. Oh. Enjoy your poison. Do your worst. Keep concentrate finisher. Going below half health on this turn. Okay, sweet. Looks good. And for a hell of a turn. Discard this, and I guess probably corpse. 6 attacks played. Let's make it 7. Ow. Looks like we had nothing to fear. GG. Man Without Shoes, thanks for the 6 months of subbage in advance. 7 months total. Appreciate you. Champ, thank you for throwing the match. Correct. We have a full belt of potions. And an after image, which looks pretty dang good here. As a way to generate block with all these shivs and such. Bullet time, not terrible either, actually. Bullet time can do silly things. But I think it's probably after image here. Bullet time does not help with malaises. Could also go Wraith form. Strength? I guess Kurski's kind of cool here, yeah? I'd take Hammer instead, but I do like being able to upgrade Malaise or Gamble maybe or something. There's a few good or After Image, just a really good upgrade too. I'll take Key over Hammer. That sounds fine. We can fight a lot of elites this act. How good are we at fighting elites, though? That is the question. Either way, it starts with a shop. Dear. I'll play those shivs. Everything seems fine. Cards you already have in your deck cannot appear in combat rewards. That's kind of interesting. I like that idea. Then Claw would be bad. Terrible news. Another setup plus. Another concentrate. I think I take the setup and the acro. Together. And I certainly take the colorless cards, especially if they say draw. Bandage up's fine. Panacea is okay. Discovery is fine. Jack of all trades is even good. Secret Technique is awesome. Panache is okay, but I think Secret Technique and Bandage Up and Discovery. We're at 99 gold from the fish, by the way, as we go into this shop. I think I'll take one more fight before I go to the shop, though. Yeah, already at about 100. 100's pretty good. 100 is definitely pretty good. Hey, look, Bullet Time is doing something. It's letting me play that other Bullet Time. You'd love to see it. Well-laid plans plus number 2. Probably I click on that. I'm going to click on that. Build your own pyramid. And yeah, let's take an acro. Now we're at 117 from the fish into this shop, which is actually twice that much. So, ceramic fish skippers dead. Looking pretty good here. Mummy Hand seems awesome because I have 1, 2, 3, 4 powers at the moment. It's a nice way to get energy. Bag of Prep for card draw is pretty good. Master Strat for card draw is not bad either, but I think I'd rather have it in the form of the Bag of Prep. Unlimited powers. But yeah, we can also make more powers. Yeah, Dead Branch Mummy Hand is crazy good. Good call. And yes, I'll take the draw on turn 1, which leaves me with just enough money to remove a card. And I think I'm going to remove one of my duplicates here. We have 2 Banes. I don't need 2 Banes. Great. Again, keeping the decay because of the Duvu doll gives me 1 strength for having it. Oh, they're attacking for more. Ow. I'm just going to Fire Pot. Does that even save me? No, because they die immediately. But I can do this, though, right? This is the way. Yes. Maybe. I already have 2 Acros. Honestly, Acro Plus seems like it's a hand clog issue more than anything. Let me skip that one. We're going this way. The money, though. It's definitely tempting, but I would like to play after a bit, sure. Easy peasy. I just get to play it anyway. Axe. The power. Did have retain 4 there. Matters not. Malaised to death. We get 1 more point of strength with the Vajra. We get another Well-Laid Plans plus. No. I do not want to retain 6. Good try, though. What I do want is an explosive potion, because this is Burning Reptomancer, probably. Yeah, it could be Nemesis, but assume the worst. Let's assume it's going to be Repto. Also, this fight, apparently. Equally dangerous. Thank goodness Flechettes does 7 times 8 damage. Hello? That's a lot of damage. Kapow. Nane Barbu with 55 months of support. Thank you, thank you. No. Pressure, Blessing of the Forge. And let's make After Imogenate. Feels like a really important part of the block plan. I have to open this chest, so we're going to get another point of strength here. And a Clumsy and a Blue Candle that I can't take. Man, Blue Candle would be hilarious with this deck. But 4 points of strength is already hilarious. It's not Repto. Oh no. I didn't plan for this. What do you do when it's not Repto? Power. Pretty good turn one. We almost killed Nemesis on turn one. I'll take it. More energy is always good with Dead Branch. Actually, don't feel like I need more Endless Agonies. We already have 2 of those, right? Yeah, that's fine. Andrea Games, thanks for the Prime sub and 2 months of support. Such humble beginnings. Yeah, remember when we had to smoke bomb away from Knob? That felt bad. But now, look at us now. We're so strong. Thanks to Ceramic Fish. Wanna do, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It's all coming together very nicely. What do I want a technique for? Acro. Gotta block 12 plus 17. That's not easy. For you. You're already weakened, so give me a Tactician. Here we go. Perfect. Juicy. Long-time YouTube viewer, first time catching live. Well, welcome, Wanna-Do. Welcome, welcome. I will take a tools here. For draw and discard per turn. I don't think I want backflip or caltrops. I don't think so. Now is the Repto. Almost feel bad for her. Almost. Almost. -6 strength for you. Enjoy. Oh, that's a mighty fine finisher. by 12. The power. Get a stinky pillow that does nothing. And I guess a thorn's pot. Great fight, great fight. Fine. One? I guess I better find a way to block one. The power. They're very clean fight, just very high damage output in this deck, thanks to, well, 4 points of strength. Does wonders. Not upgraded, we don't need these. Still don't need these. Even though we get lots of money per card we take, I'm not taking them. And our last elite is going to be whom? It will be Giant Head again. Had to be a rematch against somebody, as we've already faced all three. Possible elites this act. Let's do it this way. It is time. Okay, there goes the blade dance. That's fine too. No room in hand to play it. Set up the Predator. You'll hook into it. Play it for free. Set up the Glass Knife, I guess. Flip into it. Seven fumes. The stinkiest silent ever. Why so stinky, though? Dead. Tungsten Rod. When we would lose health, lose less. That's nice. And look at this, 3 powers for the 11th hour here. Bianca Cates, thanks for the tier 2 sub. For 2 years. Regular, non-metric years. The powers. Type 2 Carry says, started playing Spire about a month ago and stumbled onto the YouTube. And you're already hitting A20 with every character? Crazy. For 1 month of playing. Very well done. Venom is pretty legit good, actually, but I think I want the feat. I think I want the feat. Give me the power of feet. Okay, Malaises will shut down Time Eater for the most part. For the most part. There are limits, of course. Gotta make sure the Endless Agonies don't keep duplicating, so I'm gonna hold on to this one. Don't want too many of those. It's 4. Let's gamble here. Take 1. Take 2. More Malaises, huh? Can't see myself complaining about that. There's Envenom if we want a real one. Take 0. Eight. A lot of powers to play in one turn. Like it. -7 for you. Enjoy. And then have some more. Now it's all over for Tim here. Poor Timbo Jimbo. Don't mind if I get a whole bunch of zero-cost bouncing flasks. Sounds good to me. Boing. In fact, the higher up the card is on the screen when you play it, the higher the flask bounces on the first jump. So if I play it as low as possible here, kind of a low arc there. True facts with Baylor. Cards next turn, huh? All right, first boss down with all of our resources at maximum. Next boss is Donudeka. Better than Awaken 1, I think. Although Malaise works better on Awaken 1. Actually, no, Awaken 1 would have been better. Whatever. Doesn't matter too much here. Storm of Steel. Donu well below half health on turn 1. That's a great sign. In general. Easy fight. Very, very easy. Oh. Amazing. Yeah, is the stick OP? I guess this is worth buying, huh? Jesus. 3.5 cards per turn. It's pretty good. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these transformations? You prepare your cards, dealing 2481. It's quite a year. Get one last upgrade. I like the tools upgrade a lot. Let's upgrade that. Energy. Kunai, GG. We could also get Bottled Lightning to start with any one skill. Or Ori. What I bottle? Secret Technique. Secret Technique is a pretty good bottle. Could buy Master of Strategy and bottle that. You think the Ori has 2 more after images? I like that thought. What about Entropic Brew? Entropic Brew seems pretty good here. Very cheap as well. I'll take Kunai. We definitely use that a ton. We can afford Ori and Entropic. Alright, I'll buy Ori then. Gamble is excellent. Reflex is probably worth. Gamble again. Concentrate plus. Backflip. With Kunai, I'm going to buy Backflip. Take the Concentrate. Take another Gamble. Take a Reflex. 47 cards. Also, that gave me a bunch of money back. So now I can afford Entropic and Remove, because I took enough cards. So the Ceramic Fish was 198 times 2 gold, by the way. 400 bucks over the course of the run from this thing. That's pretty good. It's a very good fish. Part of the reason I was willing to take it was that we had the Prayer Wheel, so I knew I was going to see more cards. But I didn't think we'd see this many cards. I'm going to lose Blessing of the Forge. Now let's lose Skill Pot. And I could lose the Decay. I'm going to lose a different card, though. Is there anything I can buy that's better than a Remove? No. Okay. Probably don't need 2 Predators. Or we could have removed the other Bane is another option. Happy either way. Good. Go for you first. Finishers here. Okay, well, oh my lord. Well, somebody's dying. Glorious. Need both of these. Rigged. we just kill Spear on turn 1? I guess so. Amazing. Actually amazing. You'd love to see it. So far, Dead Branch has not failed to make a second After Image in a fight. Feels like. Hoping we get another one in Heart, too. Although, honestly, one After Image plus Tungsten Rod is enough for now. So everything is fine. Burner is here. Okay. Not that I needed that, but it's here. Seems pretty good. I think I want Essence of Steel. Alright, Mr. Heart. Burner good here. Yeah, if you get Burner from Shield and Spear, it protects you from the first attack of the second cycle of Heart. So the third time Heart attacks, you stop it, which is pretty good. Pretty dang good. Nightmare is here. Well, well, well. Cute. All right, what's in here? Double Smoke Bomb. Just what I needed. Perfect. In Rod we trust. Guess I'll do that. Seems A-okay. So, Flying Knee, Malaise, Gamble. Interesting. Let's get that Bouncy Class going. Another Nightmare. How quaint. Alright, first is the big hit. Unfortunate. How am I blocking this? Probably with all of our health. If I had to guess. Use the double smoke bomb. Okay, definitely take some damage here. Could use the Gambling Brew to keep the turn going slightly, but I'm not going to get much more block out of it, so there's not much point. I still have no well-laid plans in play, huh? Interesting. You can't hurt me, fool. There's the other after image. I knew it was going to arrive. Perfect. You still drink a smoke bomb to heal? No, you can't. Even if you add Toy Ornithopter, which we don't. Heat Blur Malaise. You can't hurt me. Ha ha ha. Cool. Cool, I say. Take some block for later, thank you. Third after image, now we're cooking. Also, I was wrong about the Incense Burner. Second attack of the second cycle, my bad. The other one... Why stop at 3, you know? GG, you nerd. Hazeberry, thanks for 22 months of support. The Blockening. GG. Be free, my smoke bomb friends. Be free. GG. G freaking G. That was an awesome run. GG. From humble beginnings of skipping Gremlin Knob and struggling in the boss fight to absolutely dominating by the end of the game. It certainly was a transformed run when we got to Act 2. Having 3 curses in the deck at the end is pretty cool as well. Actually getting good use of Duvudal. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG. Yeah, really cool. Look at the giant list of cards here. Very silly. Absolutely huge pile. Just glorious. But yeah, it felt like a solid W from Pandora's. Double Malaise from Pandora's was awesome. And not much could stop us after that. Getting Gremlin Horn from the first chest was also really good. It's one of my favorite things to get in the middle of Act 1. Is the horn. My largest winning deck that I can remember is 58 cards on Defect. It's the biggest I remember. At some point, I started adding cards just for fun at that during that one. I don't remember what the deck was, but it was stupid. And yes, the streak stands at 5, which I'm pretty thrilled by. Next up, we are going to keep up with the deck building action, but we are switching games. It's going to be Monster Train up next. Before that happens, Twitch chat, I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water, take a quick break, and I'll be back in a bit for some monster train. How to train your monster. All right, back in a bit, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. I forgot all about the 1,000 card deck with Knowing Skull. I completely forgot about that. So thanks for digging up that bit of content. Glorious. Over 1,000. All right. And we're kicking things over to some MT2 for the rest of today. Continuing our quest to get a win with every clan combo on Covenant 10. Looks like there is more post-release content coming for MT2, as we all expected. Which is very exciting. Tim, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. Guess we've got a cutscene waiting for us. Yeah, how many are we at, actually? Let me put that in the title here. We are at 36. So we're exactly we're more than a sixth, 1/6 done. We're 1/5 done? Not quite. We're getting there. What's our cutscene? Finally, I was beginning to worry the moon would never come out. I can start to feel my magic returning. We're lucky this place even has a moon. In fact, I wonder how different this moon is compared to Luna. Want to help me gather some data? I'd like to test the strength of our magic here. Sure, why not? What would you like me to do? Let's try a simple gravity spell. Here, try it on me. If you say so. Good. Alright, now put me down. Sorry, got a little carried away. Intriguing. No measurable difference. Maybe I'm too small? We need something bigger. You do magic? Can I learn? You're perfect. Hey, would you like to be part of our experiment? Oh, I'm good at experiments. I am an experiment. All right, big guy. Just stand right there. As for you, I need to measure your maximum load, so put in as much effort as you can into the spell. You got it. Going up. Hooray, I'm magic. There he goes. The data is quite conclusive. Magic's still pretty strong down here. Should I put him down? I don't know, it seems like he's having a good time. Woohoo! Best experiment ever! He seems like he's having fun up there. So, I'm going to do a new run with full random setup here. I'm using the better random mod to allow me to automatically select a combo we haven't won with at random, which is going to be Stygian Guard Underlegion. That sounds strong. Using Solguard. One of my favorite champs, actually. Cool. Am I still enjoying this game as much as during the first week? I think it waxes and wanes, kind of like the moon a bit. It's fun in bursts. But I don't know if it's something that I'd want to play like full time. But yeah, it's very fun in bursts. So we got an Amorous Inoki to start. That's definitely very strong. Titan's Gratitudes are nice as well. We have the Pyre Heart that gives Ember once per battle. Gain 3 Ember. That would encourage us to pick up some expensive cards. Ooh. Wow, these are both very good relics or artifacts. 3 Deployment Ember, very strong, or 25% reduced costs. Also very strong. What are my thoughts on Tactical Breach Wizards? I didn't find anything inspiring about it. It's definitely a very functional and fun enough, like, micro combat game, moving from room to room with little turn-based tactics, but nothing stood out about it to me. I think I really like this deployment ember because we have the once per battle ember as well, allowing me to get expensive cards in play during the battle. This lets me get expensive cards in play during the setup phase, and then I can spend both of my picks for my boss artifacts on draw or capacity. Let's take the Pyre Stone. I wonder if Cold Channel is still good. Actually, with Amorous Inoki, oh yeah, wait, this is going to be really good. Interesting. Don't have a lot of ways to summon units, though, so the Inoki is actually not doing a whole lot. For now. Okay, we have Forsaken coming. Can I handle that? Yes. Well, maybe. Try this. You go... maybe nowhere for now. Okay, we did draw the Gooey Flask. I was wondering about that. I can prevent all the damage to the Shield Steward. That does sound decent. This guy, I want to have him take damage. I do. So I'll also reduce the damage the Pyre takes. So yeah. Use the foregone power down here. So I guess these are each only one, then I should be sport touching these guys instead. Although that doesn't give me shards on Solguard. Get him. I don't get the collector. That's kind of annoying. Most unfortunate. Good. So I guess I'll Gooey Flask up top again? Question mark? I want to keep this guy safe. Oh well. But my money. One of these guys is going to get through. don't have a lot of direct damage, actually. This is the gain 3 energy Pyre, that's right. Guess we'll Sport Touch here, and then Gratitude here. But he perishes. And then let's ice this guy as well. Don't think this is going to work, though. Unless maybe if I Sport Touch Solguard? Maybe. This boss has a whole bunch of sap. And I want this Shield Steward to die so that the boss will reach the top floor with all the sap intact, I think. It's gonna get weird, though. We should probably trade some Pyre damage here. Although, it looks like this guy does need to take a little more. So I don't think, for example, playing the Spear Steward on the bottom would be smart here. I don't think so. Okay. Sport Touch you to kill you, or rather, have you take only 1 hit from the Pyre? No, it's only 35. Oh, hold on. Undo that. It was 45. In that case, we want to put the Sport Touch somewhere else. I think we need to focus on the boss. Letting these guys hit the Pyre is kind of required here. Although I do want to stack shards on Solguard, actually. Let's do that. So maybe I do want to do it up top. I want the foregone power down here. It's only 1 hit anyway. Play miscalc that then. Okay, I could do Inoki Steward. Maybe that is correct. Because then we do 24 damage per cycle, yeah? It's more than these guys are going to do. Yeah, we should do Inoki Steward right now. Okay, do it. That does decent damage. And then I think Foregone Power is... Yeah, Foregone Power is more total damage than Gratitude. We're hoping that the Shard gets discarded so that I can also play Gratitude. It's not. Oh well. Doing our best. Cool. And I think we just want more Frostbite. Easy. So I calculated letting by of the minor enemies so that we could get the boss cleanly. That worked out well. We get the money. And there's an expensive card. We can also discard very easily, so Crypt Builder is very good. That offering keyword means that if it's discarded, it gets played for free. A way to spawn more units is really important here. Proliferate's pretty cool with Sap, too. It occurs to me that this specific clan combination is the best at applying sap out of anyone. But I think I want Green Recruit here to go with the Inoki. Question is, do we go Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? I have to imagine we should get to the Merchant of Steel. Yeah, that seems smart. Does Propagate work with Shard? No, Shard is neither a buff nor a debuff. It is a status. So it does not get propagated. Kind of sad. Large Stone, Smidge Stone would be cool if I had money, but I don't. Almabello is here. Cute. I think I'd rather take the Prickly Puffball. Large Stone Puffball is pretty hype. Although we do have the deployment ember to play the Bulmabello, I don't think we have a good payoff for it. Getting the Bulmabello to actually die is kind of difficult. I guess I'll take a Puffball? I guess. And I imagine I'm going to make it big. That way it has a lot of health. You could also give it Incant Armor 2 or Regen. As far as tanks go, how do I rate the Puffball? It's definitely quite good. It's very nice at stacking damage against bosses. So it's really good in situations where you got good backline damage. I think currently we struggle with dealing damage to high health frontline units, although the Crypt Builder will help. Merchant of Magic does sound good in the future, though. Maybe go to this one. Interesting choices, for sure. Dualism on Puffball, very strong. Yes, for sure. Could save an upgrade slot to potentially get that. I think I'll just give him the armor, though. Not going to take the regen. A little bit of Titan skin never hurt anybody. Do this. Since we're not facing the sap boss, we don't have to worry about having all of our lures filled. This time we get the Collector. Feels good. Guess I want to give some shards to Solguard. I have a thing. The power. Alright, this guy super dies to the puffball, as expected. Great. You get twice as much decay against this boss because of the spikes. That's very nice. Draw 1, discard 1, looking not bad. I like 0-cost spells to give more shards to Solguard. I want ways to summon more stuff. What about Loamcoat? Good old Loamcoat. In regen and propagate. I also like glow up so that we can advance. Genuinely. Loamcoat real good though. I'll take the coat. And am I going Merchant of Arms, or do I want another unit? More units are pretty good. I think I do want another unit. And another Merchant of Steel. Yeah. Alright, what do you got? Another large stone. Iron of the Sea. Now that's a good tank. +3/+3 per spell played. Starting to look like we're going to want capacity from our first boss. I'm cool with that. So currently I want to have a floor that's what? Inoki, Solguard, Siren, and the Green Recruit, right? Okay. Do I make the Siren fast? I don't think so. I think I'm going to reroll here. Well, I am going to give you armor. Strength on the Inoki, too. Dualism or Titanite? Dualism doesn't do a whole lot for me. Titanite, though, that's good. I think. Well, sort of. Sort of. Makes the Siren very tanky. Would have been really good on Puffball. It's a shame that Dualism doesn't do much here. I was hoping for multi-strike with a Siren. But I could be willing to accept Titanite. Good duplication then. I'll do it. Alright, what's in the box? A wrecked train. Get a remnant from a past expedition, a rare Hellhorned, Umbra, or Lazarus League draft pick. Interesting. Have a look at the logbook. Reanimate could be good. Like the League. What was it? Hellhorned and Umbra? Or Banished? Umbra. Yeah, Umbra. That's what I thought. Umbra rare spells include... I was thinking about Furnace Tap. I'm not sure I want that. Embered Rain. Trample could be good. Blazing Bolts could be good. Kindle could be funny. Probably not good. Forever Consumed is fine. I think I'd rather get Reanimate. And then a Hellhorned is what? One Horn's Tome applies Fragile, no thanks. Reinforce could be good. I'll take Lazarus. Could also get Rooms, I see. Electricity Chamber is here. Spikes 8 on Summon and on Reanimate. Spikes 8 is nice. You have to deployable this for it to actually be good, though. We don't have that coming up, so I'll take the Spike of the League. What about Brain Transfer? Transfer attack power and all buff and debuff effects from one unit to another. Yeah. Just take the Reanimate. Reanimate on Solguard seems particularly funny. And I see we have Knockback Archeon. Actually kind of work with that. We'll put Siren in the front, Solguard behind. Archeon's going to swap them. Inoki Puffball? Yeah. And then don't play the Stewards. I want Archeon to be on the middle floor turn 1, I think. Or I could just distract him with a Steward on one turn. You know what? That sounds fine. Okay, there's Spike of the League. Fun. I'm going to discard this. I'll play the Shard. Give me the energy. Then give what? Solguard 5 Reanimate? That's very funny. Power of the Hammer. Who would like to be loam-coated? I guess Solguard would be, because then we propagate the Reanimate. Oh, I didn't think about that. Yes, we can now propagate Reanimate, thanks to the cards we have. That seems good. Seems very good. And then Solguard is going to be in front. Even better. Do I just Gooey Flask? Let's go for it. We're going to put the Inoki in the front slot. That'll be a little annoying. Not too bad, though. I have to give myself sap, too. Kind of annoying. Although it's only -1 to the Siren for each, and Solguard's already 0, so no, we might as well just keep playing cards. Value. Okay, looking good. Look at this floor. It's losing a lot of health. Guess we do want more Incants, so might as well play these two on this floor. No room to play the Steward. Zap him. Get him good. Alright, 11 Frostbite to all enemies on the floor every time Solguard takes damage. Starting to really add up here. Nope. Although, does the Puffball solo? Almost. Almost. Kill that. And then we definitely win on this floor. Although probably we win without even using the reanimate that we set up. That's totally cool too. Wondering if maybe we want the loam coat on the Puffball. Bonk. Smell you later, Archeon. Death by Decay. Create a permanent copy of this unit. Don't think that actually helps me very much. So, no? Guess no. Just get a second loam coat? That we can do. I guess Propagate X is pretty good too. Let's take Propagate X. Or 2X, even better. Another Revenge unit? Probably I shouldn't. Probably I shouldn't. Skip this. More capacity, please. And it's probably time to go to the Merchant of Magic. Overdue, one might say. We also get to look at another Underlegion unit. Alright, I'm intending to progress down the cold channel line. Get loads of health. Second Puffball. Or Etch to apply Decay. How much actual consume stuff do I have? Enough that she's worth thinking about. I like her as something to put behind the Puffball. Yeah, let's take Mortal Mistress. And it gives me good reason to add consume onto things. Oh, sweet. Wait. Oh. Oh, indeed. I can make the Spike of the Legion 2x plus 2 non-consuming. That's kind of insane. Especially if the Spike of the League is intrinsic, so that we always have Reanimate on turn 1. And then once we add intrinsic to the, or deployable to the loam code, that means we'll be propagating Reanimate from turn 1. That seems too good not to do. Excellent. And then make this superpowered. Alright, I'm perfectly happy with everything that just happened. That seemed awesome. Yeah, this is disgusting. Now I do wish we had Rage Siren, for sure. Mind Muddler. And then we do the Solguard thing on floor 2. Solguard in front. Great. Might as well play them both up top. Sure. How's it going, Moneda? Unfortunately, you just missed it. We did have some Spire earlier. Thinking about spiking this nerd. That's what I want. I guess we'll play the Steward first. Although if I play the green recruit in front, we're going to stop avenging. That's fine for now, though. Is A-okay. Alright, that guy's already perishing. I guess we want to play this here, then. Classic. Good. Propagate 10. Wait, what? What do you mean propagate 10? Seems pretty good. We'll do 8. Gains 11 reanimate. And I still could use the 3 energy. I actually should have for one of those. Could have had even more. Do I regret not taking Bombabello now? No, not at all, because Bombabello wouldn't be dying. And therefore wouldn't be doing anything. One of these guys seems like they're going to get through. I guess I'll kill the top one first. These are no problem. Take 4? 4 is okay. Not happy about it, but it's fine. Lone Coat, you're super late. But what if I do this? 27 reanimate. All right. Got him. Glorious. I do not fear the Great Decay. We just regenerate over and over again. Look at that. 100 plus damage from Decay now? Crazy. Easy. Don't think we want to daze things, because then they don't attack me. I'll take a Guardian's Amulet, though. Let's take Sap. That also prevents things from attacking, but forget about it. And Decay and Sap. Yes. Yes. Would I like unit fusing to come back? No, I'd like to see something new. Personally. Yeah, I'd like to see something new. This unit upgrades could be good still. We have the Moral Mistress. I can grab something else. Or we can duplicate something, get an artifact, and look at more. Duping Spike of the Legion seems particularly funny. Indeed, Zephy. Indeed. Genuinely a tough choice here. Okay, we do get to go to the Merchant of Arms. Yeah, I can't believe they named a city after some cheese. Like, ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, draw one upon playing something with Consume. That's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Verdant Cycle. Oh, and Pyre Tap is here. Well, Pyre Tap is very good. So we take that. Definitely take draw then. If I reroll, I can't afford new ones, so don't bother. And then what am I duping? Could be a unit. Don't mind duping Siren of the Sea. Could dupe the Loam Coat. That's one way to get him in play earlier. Dupe the Prickly Puffball. Curious. I'm gonna do Spike of the Legion. For fun, you see. And then onward. Janice with the Prime sub and 33 months. Shroom Fun Friday. Oh, yeah. Shroomtacular. Yeah, we're really not using our deployment phase that well at the moment. Is it the puffball we actually want to invest in? That's my first question. Right above Solguard. So I'm buffing. More shards, please. Ooh. This guy is going to get to the Pyre, too. That's a little concerning. Just a bit. I think I want to have Solguard on the bottom and the Decay guy on the second floor. Just food for thought here. Pandemic Wizard. And Sap. Yeah, I think we want Solguard on the bottom. But only when we can get Solguard to stay alive on the bottom. Let's get the energy now. Hard cast some stuff. Double play this. Cool. Working out okay at the moment. This less so, though. Yeah, now we have a real problem with these double Fallen Executioner waves. Very, Oh yeah, Spore Touch here. Then spike this guy. And spike this guy. Okay, that's not bad. Take one hit for 6. And then I'm just gonna... I'm gonna Spore Touch. Orgon. Some more incanting. But yeah, we are having a bit of a frontline damage problem, as expected. We knew that was a weakness of the deck. Figured Sap would help carry the problem, and it is helping, but not quite enough. Of course. I can cheese this with an undo, but I don't think I'm going to. That's fine. Dead. The power of Solguard. So we have, what we have is really good boss damage because of the way that we stack debuffs. So as long as we can make it through the regular fights, the boss should be no problem. I'm a little afraid of Kale, but as long as I deploy Solguard on the bottom, I think we can deal with Kale. Death by Frostbite. I'll take another Guardian's Amulet. Wax Cap. It's not as good as Mushroom, though. Mushroom's better in terms of applying sap. Racking Pain seems okay, too. Deal damage to this unit equal to triple its debuff stacks. But I'm taking Mushroom. Seems good on the top floor. And I'm going Merchant of Arms, partially because I want the heal. The spell weakness increased the damage from Frostbite. That's a big old nope. Unfortunately not. Most of my units don't like that plate mail. Wondering about the Void Armament. Don't think so. Let's put deployable on the Loam Coat. And then, do I reroll here? I'm thinking about rerolling, but I'm also thinking about just purging cards. Going Merchant of Magic next. Merchant of Arms always rolls 1 equipment, 1 room, and 1 rare. Makes sense. Not sure that I'd noticed that before, but that makes sense. I would like to look at another room, actually. Boiler Room. Equalizing Rings. Equalizing Ring on Solguard is funny. It's very funny. Decent on Puffball. I think that's worth it. Am I dealing with Seraph Eternus? Chosen of being angry. Good question. Gonna hurt me a lot. I sure don't know what I'm doing about that. I guess we could take Zone of Silence. I can mute enemies, making them less threatening in general. Doesn't work on bosses. And the sweepers are still sweepers. Doesn't stop them from doing that. So I'm not 100% sure I care. Yeah, I'm not sure I care. I could buy the rings and combine them with the Loam Coat. And then Solguard just gets a whole bunch of damage. He does like 70 damage for free. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good for 150. Doesn't increase the cost at all. Yeah, I'm down. I like that. All right, chubby boy. What you got? Like this. No order. Actually, no, we're gonna put the Moral Mistress on the bottom. Ooh, I like this setup, actually. Yeah, I like this setup a lot. Then you go here. Put you up top just for fun. Great. Begin the nonsense. Corruption means I'm going to spread more frostbite, so I'm kind of cool with that. Let's just have a big old propagate. Doesn't kill the cherub. Or this guy. A little annoying. Oh, yeah, this is the guy who does twice. Even worse. Maybe not right. Could not have played this app. Whatever. It'll all work out in the end, I'm sure. Draw this again. Cool. This guy getting through is a little spooky. A little spooky. Oh, because Kale also buffs him, I see. That's a lot of spikes, buddy. Oh, dear. Do I lose? I think I might lose. Duly noted. Dying is bad. And Kale's gonna give him another 6. So he's gonna have 30 spikes against the Pyre. So we take 30 spike damage. Ow. That is bad. Not much I can do about it either. Yeah, Titan's Gratitude brings him to 61. Well, we discarded that, of course. But if I put the Shield Steward in front, should be enough damage? Yeah, that'll be enough damage. Don't play Sap. I guess I could Sap here. It'll prevent him from... Oh, yeah, that'll save a little bit of Pyre damage, too. Wait, that makes him die. Oh, because he doesn't get the plus. Oh, that's really, really, really good. Okay, great. Excellent. And I'll take the mushy room for safety. Oh, that was huge. Everything seems fine then. Totally. Oh. Rude. How did that kill the guy? Essentially, the sap prevented my my train steward from dying that turn, so the steward got a hit in, and that was enough extra damage to kill him before Kale buffed him. That's the gist of what happened there. Right, I guess I propagate on the boss? That seems the funniest. $18 sap, 81 frostbite, 36 decay. Joy. And then boss is very dead. GG. Bonk. And the spikes just mean that we do more frostbite to Kale too, because Solguard. Glorious. 38 reanimate just in case. Easy. Another copy of Contagious. No, that's different. Enemy units, plural, propagate. Yes, I want this. I think I want more draw. So energy looks good too. Some good options here. Very good. Holy Stone. Ooh, I like Holy Stone with Contagious or Pandemic. So we're going to upgrade Solguard to Cold Channel 3. We get more max health and 2 Frostbite per shard, which adds up really fast. So this has to be on something that doesn't already consume, unfortunately. Guess I'll just stick it on a Sport Touch. Holy Stone Crypt Builder is also, yeah, not bad. Oh, if I play it for free, it heals me for 3 anyway? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's try that. I could also make it a holdover. Fun. That's very fun. don't know if that's good, but that's fun. It says heal your Pyre equal to the spell's cost. Guess we're gonna find out. Chat confirming Offering and Holy Stone should work together. Cannot wait. Definitely not gonna double that card though. That'd be stupid. Double Siren of the Sea, though. That does seem good. Although we're doing Moral Mistress on the bottom. We can double the Puffball. Could dupe the merged equipment. Give it to the Puffball and our guy. That's also hilarious, actually. That's also a lot of immediate damage output. Actually, you're right. You're right. There it is. We can afford to play it because of Pyre Tap being OP. So let's find out how this goes. Can I deal with Heaven's Seal? That is kind of spooky, though. Because we somewhat rely on chipping enemies down from turn to turn. I could maybe use Sap Shenanigans. Feels easier to just not. Let's just not. I don't even need to play the Inoki. Good enough. Fear those blessed by the three. Just don't hurt me. We're losing the Moral Mistress. I don't care, though. Is there any reason not to use the sap on the bottom floor? No, there's not. Well, yes, there is. It prevents them from activating the puffball now, doesn't it? Let's use it here, then. Take some damage here. Easy collector. Mistress died. That's right. That's right. That's also bad. I can undo that. I'm gonna undo that, actually. I need to do a minimum of damage. I need them to do a minimum of damage, otherwise they won't do the thing with Solguard. My bad. Oh, but I can discard this on purpose if I do it like this. Great. Do it like that then. Puffball doing 100 damage is cool. This guy is a problem, but we can sap him. Actually, we can also Crypt Builder. Damage. Interesting. Yeah, this wave is no problem because of Solguard. So we just propagate Solguard again. Okay, so let's get further confirmation, shall we? This should heal me for 3. Sure does. Take 2, that's fine. Now we Offering Token, discard the Crypt Builder. This should still heal me for 3. It does, and I draw it again next turn. Seems good. Last wave, so we should be good to just heal a bit at the end here. Cool. Cool run. With 36 reanimate, obviously we crush the boss in the bonus here. Not even a question, as you can see. Enjoy your frostbite. GG. Apply sap to a particular target. Yes. And there's the propagate room. I'll take that too. Excellent. Could go Merchant of Arms. Seems better to go Merchant of Magic, remove 2, and dupe 1 thing. Probably. Am I duping now? Probably something that I'm about to upgrade at the Merchant of Magic. Feels right. These are all pretty bad. What do you got? Holdover's back. Eh. Intrinsic does some stuff. Could just be re-rolling here. I'd love to get double stack. Could have had holdover on Frenzied Swarm? Yeah, if I hold over Frenzied Swarm, how do I activate Revenge? That's my question. No, I need the enemies to hit me. Holdover offering token. That is pretty good. Yes, that is pretty good. Do it on Dominion? What? I just sapped Dominion. Dominion gets hella sapped. The freest sap of all time. I don't even need this green recruit anymore. I'm gonna remove him. And I can buy more purges. That's a good use of the last of my money. Brilliant. Could duplicate the mushy room. Kind of fun. Drunken Cactus, thanks for the Prime sub in 8 months. Glad you're enjoying learning on A15. I think it's a really nice balance point for the game. Another grow room. Great. I'm not sure if this is going to work. We're going to find out together. Paladine turn 1. Having 100 reanimates beats having melee weakness. True. Good point. What if everybody's dead, though? Seems annoying. I'm going to start with a little bit of reanimate. Maybe 1. Fine. Deleted. Okay, let's start stepping Seraph too. Can force Drain to use Crypt Builder here. Right. He just tanks that hit, no problem. This guy's almost dead. Get the Offering Token Crypt Builder going now. Wonderful. What do you say? Consume. Unless you room here. Play the cards here. Great. Seems to be working. Okay, now they have Super Rage on the bottom floor. That part is kind of scary. Only kind of, though. This guy dies next turn. Okay. Propagates Solguard. Gunpowder twice. So we are going to lose the Moral Mistress. That's fine. Do we use a reanimate there? These are both dead. These are both dead. Great. Perfect. Excellent. Oh, he's dead though. Poor Mr. Broccoli Man. It's all up to Solguard. At least this will leave no question as to whom is responsible for our victory. All Mr. Solguard. Alright, would you all like to propagate 4? Bet you all would. Maybe not. To make sure this wave dies. Let's just propagate on Solguard then. Give him more reanimate. Also be a ton of frostbite on the boss here. .500 frostbite. Oh, I should have Sport Touch Solguard, you're right. Do more damage to Solguard. That's the answer, of course. How could I miss it? So obvious. What's happening? How's it going, Pedro Lucas? Welcome from Brazil. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Sounds good to me. Example. All of them. Seraph has no attack and 1,000 frostbite. Poor Seraph. I think this is the first time ever leaving Savagery Seraph fight on full HP. Seems a bit obscene. $26 sap. GG. the power. Cool run. The Great Abyss comes into view. It's time to fight the Titans. Really put Seraph on ice. Begin. Expect we lose the puffball relatively quickly, just like before, since I don't really have healing. I'm going to start with Spike of the League, and then pay to play for the rest of our cards. Yeah, we've got Pyre Energy. I definitely forgot about the Pyre Energy in the last couple fights, didn't I? I'm sure that I did. Maybe should have sapped a Dominion there. But well, no, I want to spam spells at the bottom here. Or shards. Cool. You want Propagate here as well? I guess so. And yeah, let's Propagate Solguard some more. Not activate Etch, okay. Then I'm going to play Crypt Builder here. Which is essentially free. And then the Titan's Gratitude discards the Curse of Entropy. I'll need Sap up here. It's not that urgent, though. Here we go. I'll use Drain. Perfect. Yeah, I think I'd like to avoid the sap on myself. I guess so. You're going to lose the Moral Mistress. That's okay. Take 5 from Savagery. That's also fine. We'll lose the puffball soon. Cool. Some healing. And 3 from that, okay. Dead. Okay, that probably means taking 5 on most turns from Savagery. It's not that bad, though, because we can heal 3 per turn. Dayfon joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail to a Shad. Got a new cutie on the list. Gonna be those waffles, if you got them. 25 reanimate, gonna be enough. Spooky. Okay, we have entropy down soon. Sap. This is happening. Bonk. Nice. Alright, we should have it in just a few turns now. Pretty cool build here. We're like kind of falling apart, but our stacking debuffs are crushing everything. Such that they cannot hope to survive. Here, why don't we propagate... No, I want him to hit for 1 because it's going to give him a lot of ice stuff. Or you get propagated then. Enjoy. Easy peasy. Death to all Titans. GG. GG. That was awesome. It's the one, C1 rather. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And welcome to the victory screen. Hell yeah. Making it look easy. That's me. Yeah, Solguard turning into a carry at the end there. That was awesome. Very much like that. Do love me a good Solguard run, so that was great. New record for shard applied. Cute. Alright, we're going to do another run before the stream ends. It's going to be Hellhorned Lazarus. Oh, this will be fun. Before we jump into another run, though, Twitch chat, I got to take a break here. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit. Some more MT2. BRB. All right, chat. We are back. It's time for the Hornbreaker Prince to set out on a new journey, assisted by, well, assistants. Here goes. I think I would much prefer the mix starter cards, but that's not how full random works. So we're dealt the hand that we've been given, and we have to deal with it. We do get Pyre of Dominion, so who knows what's about to happen. Let's see here. A makeshift golem, 2 It's Alives. 2 Molting Imps. Okay. So we don't even have the starter card, so it didn't even matter. All right. Daze shuts down Dominion Chosen, so probably just take this. I don't like branding right that much. Mix twice. 2 cost, though. Play, gain, reanimate is a thing. Seems really good on Hellhorned units, which are kind of glass cannons. Yeah, I'll take double Organ Harvester, I think. Alpha Fiend or Demon Fiend? How the hell am I supposed to play 2 Demon Fiends? What do I think about this champ? I think he needs good equipment to be useful in MT2. He's definitely hard to use. Very fragile. Love Demon Fiend, and it gets you killed every time. He does seem okay with Organ Harvester, maybe. Problem is, 60 damage is not enough for Trample to actually do anything. It's really good with It's Alive, though, yeah? Fortunately, you can play Demon Fiend right away thanks to the deployment phase. You start with 1 deployment ember, so you can play a 4-cost card in deployment, but not after deployment. Alpha Fiend is so squishy. Crazy good if we get multi-strike or something, though. I'm going to try Alpha Fiends. Pincushion scales permanently when equipped. Or the meat hooks have the hook hand ability, which seems really good pairing with the Alpha Fiend, actually. I like the meat hooks. Being able to daze stuff is nice. Pick camp first? No, artifact first. Add a random graft unit to our hand during deployment. Or get a 3rd upgrade slot for spells. Breaking the game with Tiresome Climb sounds good. Take the Lightstone casing. And our options are Reaper or Wrathful. Wrathful is more of a tank, gets angry when he takes a hit, gets armor when he gets a kill. The Reaper variant just wants to get kills. Rather like Hornbreaker Prince paired with a meat hook if he's Wrathful. Reaper version seems more hilarious with Organ Harvester. Trickier to keep alive, though. Tough call. haven't used Reaper in a long time. Let's try it. I feel like it might be the worst choice, but we'll try it. I handle the Pyre dampener. That is pretty spooky. I think we're okay, though. And I need that money. Try this. Ow. Guess I'm taking 2 here. So currently just getting the Fallen Champion. Hornbreaker Prince won't get the kill. You can kill these with Molting Imp next turn. Okay, so just worry about killing the Collector. And I guess give the Meat Hook lifesteal, maybe? Or I can give an Organ Harvester to this guy. No, that makes more sense. And then I guess I can block 4 damage with the hook. Is there a sweep equipment that you could give to Alpha Fiend? No. No, you could give Trample, though. You'd definitely give Trample. Alpha Fiend solos the boss. That's a good sign. It's alive. Pretty satisfying scaling on the Alpha Fiend. It's definitely going to want multi-strike, though. If we're really lucky, we'll find Gurg's Goad, an artifact that's going to give all of our demons multi-strike. Otherwise, not sure. Welder Helper looks pretty decent here. Yes. Yes. Ah, that's the Trample guy. Twisted Back. Yes, this is the guy that gives Trample. And Strike, gain Rage. Let's take one of him. And I'm definitely going to go to the Merchant of Steel. We need to make our units a lot tankier very quickly, or we're going to have a big problem. Quick would be good. Oh, we get Quick and Multi-Strike. Do I just put that on the Alpha Fiend? So we can make a quick, multi-striking, trample Alpha Fiend. Seems good. That seems really good. Oh. And I can afford this too. Nice. No, give me the health. Health on the golem or what? No, health on a meat hook. Yeah. Great. I should have looked at the banner. You're right. Definitely. Do we want a branded warrior or horned warrior? I'm thinking we probably don't. No. So I can also afford this now, if I want. I'll keep the money. If anything's left alive, the Hornbreaker Prince and his hook hand, meat hook, are here to provide. Done this guy. It's better. Then I get them both if it's alive? I do, right? Yeah. Cool. What I didn't think about was, how do I get the Twisted Assistant to actually perish here? Doesn't seem like that's going to happen. So we'll have to keep that in mind, that we have to actually get it killed somehow. We do crush this fight, though, so good. Guess that's one way. That'll do it. And already we're starting to see Hornbreaker Prince start to get forgotten here. That's a little sad. But not that sad, because the Demon Fiend Alpha Fiend is doing all the work. In a delightful way. Trampling time. The punching. These are all pretty mediocre. I don't really want them. Maybe Hornbreak, maybe Hornbreak. Oh yeah, Hornbreak because it can kill the Twisted Assistant. Yeah, okay. There we go. Oh, and we get a second one. Perfect. Okay. Now something is happening. We still have lots of units, so going to a second Merchant of Steel looks pretty good. Other thing is Merchant of Arms can give us deployable on the Organ Harvester. Although I'm caring about the Twisted Back more anyway, so seems fine. So yeah, let's look at some more units here. More upgrades. Large Stone and Titanite. He's interesting. Reanimate's really good on the Golem. Tempting as well. The U. Demon Fiend is back. Too expensive, though. Don't think we want either of these friends. Pyre of Dominion provides. Tight on that guy's okay. Yeah, we do have 2 Alpha Fiends, right? So we can just upgrade the other one, or we can even just duplicate the one that we have and delete this one. That's also allowed. Pyre Dominion things. So we have a lot of options. Don't think I have room for large stone though. This is also an option. Let's go Meat Hook. With Titanite and another Meat Hook with health. Okay, tanky enough. What's the event? The Penitent's Suit. So I can apply a penalty that also gives a bonus. Ascetic Penance is really nice to put on a unit I'm not actually using right now. So we could put it on this Meat Hook. I want it to be a banner unit so that I can get the additional Ember during deployment. Frailty on Alpha Fiend is an idea. Seems scary, though. But it does get us started fast, which is kind of good. But yeah, I have to imagine we just die at some point for Alpha Fiend getting deleted by 1 spikes. Or a sweep or something. Yeah, I have a hard time imagining that's going to work out. So let's go with asceticism on this guy. Right. Now we can deploy more during deployment if we want to. Or we can just leave him unplayed. That's also fine. Knockback Archaeon, okay. Oh yeah, that would immediately complicate the frailty. For sure. Just skip the Ember Drain. You get an Organ Harvester. You get an Organ Harvester. Great. Now the champ can survive Archaeon coming back. That's nice. You apply sap. Not enough sap, though. More armor. And might as well molting him for 8 damage on Archeon. Might as well. The power. It's got 8 rage. We activated strike 4 times there. This isn't even a real wave. Could daze him twice this turn, which is actually totally worth it, right? That's totally worth it. Actually, even more, right? We tiresome climb him twice. And then we can meat hook for 1 more days. 6 days. Got him. Look at that damage output. 233 times 2. Absurd. Okay, more ways to apply Reanimate look good, because our units are quite fragile. Combustion suit's kind of funny. Don't want to use it, though. Test Subject Alpha. So there's a sweeper. Do I need a sweeper? Kind of. My options for hitting the back line are not that reliable. It does feel like we want energy here. Yeah. From our boss. I think I'm going to skip these units, though. How do I feel about the Monster Train system where common cards only show up in the first few floors? If Spire had more commons appear in Act 1, but none in Act 2 or 3, how would that feel? I don't think I would hate that. It would lend a lot more weight to the which common to choose in Act 1 question. Kind of like it, actually. Trinket Merchant. Or a Merchant of Magic. And a dupe. Dupe seems pretty good here, right? We should dupe our Alpha Fiends. Sooner rather than later. And the Merchant of Magic can help us with these tiresome climbs. We have to go to Merchant of Magics because we have the Lightstone casings. As much as these nodes are good, I think I should take the other option. Can add multi-strike to the Hornbreaker Prince. That is kind of a nice cross path. Arrow the Pirate, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Although mostly I just want to see what the full sleigh line even is. So we'll take Reaper 2 so I can get the logbook completion, if nothing else. Oh, and we get the thing. That's good. What's the thing, you ask? Well, it's this card. It's the card that says, Seraph doesn't exist. Good card. Can definitely afford Pyre Damper thanks to the boss choice we made. Blorp. Blorp. Are you even showing up anymore? I don't even know if we play you. Why not? Boop. Probably should have dazed there, but I appreciate having it for this this turn. Give this one the Organ Harvester. A tiresome climb, this guy. Gonna daze this guy. And then... yes, we can just play the Golem and the other resistance. Feels a lot better with two of these scaling. Okay, there's our Hornbreaker. Heal. Become almighty. Perfect. Now we can stop the tiresome climb. Oh yeah. The power. Let's lose the Ember. It's a big punch. A punch most mighty. Got him. I might have taken this without the Ember, but not gonna happen. Horrify is another way to apply Dazed. I don't need that, though. Skip. Lots of skipping with a Dominion deck, I think, in general. Let's see, how are we feeling? Merchant of Magic again, or Merchant of Steel? Looks like Merchant of Magic again for me. Gets us another dupe. I'm not sure I know what I want to dupe, though. We get Dominion randomly? We sure did. Holy Stone on an X cost is not bad. What do we get here? Glass Cannon. Bloodthirsty Blade is interesting, too. Although I can't merge that with the Graft, so I don't think I care. Fight Club's fine. Take Fight Club. Take one of these Consume. I guess I can do Consume on this, too. Sure. If you're asking about the Pyre tap with X-Cost cards, Calvo Crema, no. When you play an X-Cost card, X is equal to your current Ember. So the Pyre tap doesn't work with X-Cost cards. At all. Does nothing. You do get remove consume. Well, that seems like a winner. You can also do it here. I can do double stack. Ooh, that is nice. Do that. Then that's a pretty good dupe. I handle spikes 4. Not exactly. It's tough, isn't it? Not that bad, actually. I'm gonna try it. I got lifesteal. They only have 100 health. Surely it'll be fine. I'm not even gonna play Prince. I'm not even gonna do it. Okay. Value later, Prince. There is no need. That's for 50. Yoink. This guy we can ascend twice, although that will daze me. Nah. So not playing any of this, I think that's the plan here. Don't think that'd be good enough. Seems mostly fine. Pick one. Well, welly well. There's some fun options here. can kill this Ravenous Zealot, but if I do that, I can't get the Collector. I'm thinking about It's Alive on the Collector. It's only going to do 9 damage at the moment, which is not really that big a deal. Yeah, It's Alive the Collector. Not this damage. Play you. And then let's add some Reanimate onto Whomst. It's onto you. Hold on to this one for now. Oh yeah, we could have reanimated the Collector. I totally could have done that. Yes, you can reanimate the Collector and collect multiple income from it. But I would also have had to deal with the enemies then, because they'd all live. So probably not the best idea, but yes, you can do that if you've got a proper payoff for it. This is funny. Get him. I can also reanimate enemies so that I can strike them more times and therefore gain more attack power from them. That's an option as well. Yoink. GG. Yippity-doo. Unless I need Impish Scholar for any reason. Can get back Spike of the League. That's useful. And our penance is finally over. It is time. Meathook gets Ascetic Absolution. And I'm probably going to improve capacity now and then, what, dupe the Meathook if I can? That'd be nice. And I think I want to go to the Trinket Merchant here. Question mark? No, we want to add intrinsic to stuff. Let's go Merchant of Arms. Alfred T, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Unless the Trinket Merchant has Gurg's Goad. That's the only real reason to go there. Try to find it. Wait, Reanimation Lab is hilarious here. We'll super take that. Probably that's getting deployable then? Probably. Quick. Hall of Mirrors. I could run double Alpha Fiend on the bottom. I wouldn't have a tank then. But they can be their own tank with a Spike of the League. Can't be Hull of Mirrors and Reanimation Lab, though, so no. Do I want to make anybody else quick? Really? No, unfortunately, you cannot merge equipment with itself. Purge 1 or 2 cards. I think you're leaving. These imps can go. Although I see Molting Imp is unmastered, so I'll leave one in the deck. That as well. Just remove the champ. If I could, I would, okay? Thank you, your meat hook. Yes, we'll do it like this. Fail doesn't exist. I don't want the corruption, yeah? Ooh, that's quite a draw. Let's see here. Wait, why'd you... Oh, because I dazed him. Let's see what I did there. Works, though. And just keep stacking days on the boss. Seems like a winning play. Probably should have dazed the supplicant instead. Oh well. Good. And I guess we reanimate this meat hook too. Might as well. Capacity would be good here. Good night, Tom. Always a pleasure to see you. Alright, if this guy's living, then they're going to be days. And also, it's alive them, which is mostly hilarious. Let's do that. Great. Poor guy's almost dead. Terrible news. Alright, I'd like to draw more other cards, so I'm going to stop playing Tiresome Climb. We have enough days. No longer benefits me. Perfect. Would you die on me? Actually, no. You don't die on me. He can die. Power. More horns. More strength. More money. More capacity. Be nice if I had any actual artifacts, wouldn't it? I guess. And I wanted the dupe, didn't I? I can get 2 more dupes? Crazy. That's just silly. Yeah, we're going this way. The Reaper 3 is 120 attack power with 50 attack up on Slay. That just seems almost objectively worse than cross-pathing into Brawler. Because you have the same damage output, the same damage scaling every time you get a kill, but you're doing it in multiple hits. So, full Reaper is just bad for the most part. I guess if you give this one additional multi-strike with equipment, maybe, but it was ridiculous. Cross-path into Brawler. 12 more health, but you have 10 armor on the multi-strike variant, so it's only 2 health difference. Well, Permafrost is good. Kind of like removing a card. Permafrost, the It's Alive, and then remove the other one. Just casual days for. Like you do. Like you do. I think I want another Hornbreaker. We should have had bonus damage. So I could make 2 one-time use Hornbreakers that do more damage, but I want them to be reusable. I think, yeah, I probably could have, oh well. Oh well. But yeah, I do want 2 of these. Actually, I'm going to give one of them bonus damage. This is the way. One's reusable, one does more damage. We dupe the meat hook next floor. Right, these ones have spikes 6. A little trickier. I think still very doable. I'll mess with this. You could argue we don't need the gold. Very valid. Cool. That feels a bit better already. Silencing me? How dare you? You would dare. Might as well daze one of these things. Save some health on Golem. Confused now. Oh, it's because he went exactly to 1 and didn't actually reanimate. That's funny. Wait, didn't get the armor. Very funny. I don't have my other minions. Seems like a good time for reanimation here. Go. Enjoy your reanimate 10. Life is good. Oh, you need to be killed. Great news. May have goofed a bit by giving a bonus to this gladiator here. He's almost dead. Seems fine. I should probably kill this guy, though. No boosting, please. Also, daze the crap out of him. Seems fine. Let's see. Is 6 times 85 more than 458? I gotta double check that. I think it is. Oh yeah, it is. It's 510. Okay. Can't math. It's also 7. Even better. In that case, never mind. Got him. It's fine. or reanimate for you. Dead. GG. Lots of money for important stuff now. Let's see. Can sacrifice imps, but not the assistants. That's what I really want to be able to sacrifice. So skip. Surgical strike could have been a good way to deal with the assistants too. That's cute. Apply fragile and spikes 4 to a friendly unit. That's quite a card. I'm tempted to take that just to master it, because when else am I going to take this card? Let's do it. Just for fun. Bell chain. Check the artifacts first. Got any Gurg's Goad? Ooh, Attuned Whetstone's nice. Winged Steel's good. These aren't Gurg's Goad. And one more of the Meat Hook that completed its penance. Great! Ashlar, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Can I afford 1 remove? No, I can't. 5 bullet shorts. Can I buy anything else here? Yes. Might as well add 10 magic power to this. Good. Alright, Seraph. This Seraph has a whole bunch of text, and we get to ignore all of it. So Seraph doesn't exist. Too much Ember. No moving for you. Also, what is this opening hand? Good lord. It begins. X. Here, have some spikes, friend. You're gonna reanimate more. And really want Seraph to stay where he is to give me more. Actually, no, we're not hitting him. No, just go away. Great. daze the front guy there. Alright, already have 184 by 2. That's pretty good. Can, of course, do better, though. Alright, Seraph. Time to enjoy being dazed forever. Got him. You're gonna go up one floor. Pierce this guy? Question mark? Makes everyone stronger. This is funny. Wonderful. Here, you have more attack power. That'll do. Good. Let Seraph stick around this turn. Take these, or at least one of them. Likely perfect the Titan spike with the setup. You might be right, although I don't know that I'm going to play all the sap curses. Or really any of them. So those will hurt me. Yeah, those are going to hurt me. Wait, what? Oh, that was rude. The Ember Staff didn't actually animate before I ended the turn, so I sneakily drew the shard and took one there. Very funny. Oh, I guess these are the only cards I have. That makes a lot of sense now. Where'd my cards go? Guess I deleted all of them. Glorious. Right, the Winged Steel makes me take a third shard per turn. That's dumb. GG. Yeah, we can't daze entropy, so we can't stop all the incoming damage in the Titans fight, which I guess does eventually cause the middle floor to collapse, but because Savagery will be dazed, we don't take any damage for having the empty floor, so there's actually no penalty. Choo-choo. Also, savagery is going to be in weird spots all the time. Guy's getting murdered. Keep him around for later. No. Actually, I don't need to daze him yet. We start by dazing Dominion. Although that'll prevent us from getting Pyre Light. It also prevents the 5 corruption, which is kind of nice. There's some reanimating. Good. Great. Okay, here's the spell chain Tiresome Climb, so we just get to daze Savagery forever. Yeah, he goes back down to the bottom and gains multi-strike. Which is fine. I think it's fine. I'll play this one. I like losing out on damage output, though. This is fine. Good. Where are my twisted back guys? Come on. That's annoying. Here, have some spikes. Get rid of you. 25 twice deals with this guy. He's one of those fools. Actually better. We probably want to more reanimate on the makeshift golem. I think so. And you're no longer dazed. We gotta fix that. Cool. Yeah, I didn't want the frail on my armor guy, although that does have some advantage, because then we could reanimate him more frequently if he is fragile, but no, I do want him to actually live the hits sometimes. Oh dear. I guess I might as well bring savagery back down, or up, or whatever. Alright, if I want to perfect the Titans fight, we gotta do this. I do want to perfect the Titans fight, because that's awesome. It'd be better if I had a way to discard them. Where's your max health? Can't tell. Well, the hook hand is finally going down. So you can give him enough lifesteal prior to this. That's just fair. Not too bad. Can't do any more damage. Yeah, give it to this guy. Getting a lot of attack power. Good. Enjoy. And then you need to be dazed. Actually, keeping Dominion dazed means this fight will take forever. I should probably undaze Dominion. But it's got to be perfect. Even if that means it's long. Oh yeah, we can send dazed enemies up to the Pyre. That's one way to speed this up. You're right. Although, for that to happen, enemies would have to survive. That is a slight problem. They sure are not living. Only 18 turns to go. Huzzah. Kind of limited here. Can't give the Pyre lifesteal, sadly. Guess I can use Hornbreaker on Dominion, though. Yeah, that can speed things up. full 60 damage per turn. I mean, that is a lot more than we're currently doing, so great. Don't worry about them. Can't abide that. And you need to continue to receive lifesteal to not die. Not sure I've actually seen the waves beyond this. I don't know if they continue to be unique or if they just cycle after a point. The stealth minion could do 1 damage to me. How dare they? How dare they? Gonna daze them. That's all. I can do something here. Quite. Try again next turn, though. Seems to be going perfectly so far. Full of some reanimate, not that much actually. Okay, there's nothing to ascend now. Prince is almost at no damage. Oh well, this guy's at 600, so whatever. Stacking days with them. Let's send you one more so we can keep stacking more days. It's working! Let's see if we can redraw the tiresome climb. Yes, perfect. That'll get us some bonus damage. Life still works when you don't actually do damage to the Titan. It's kind of good to know. Guy's almost dead for real. No, my child. Unless... Easy. How much is the Golem's max health? Tons. Big. Okay. Just a couple more turns. We're currently on wave 15. No wave again. Cool battle overall. That's a chunky wave. Dead though. Just dead. Alright, I'll try to redraw the tiresome climb again. Got it. GG. GG. Why is the staff relic triggering? It's a very helpful learning moment, actually, because one of those is a blight and one of those is a scourge. And Blight and Scourge are two different card types. Blights are, I guess, the permanent curses, and Scourges are the temporary curses. But because those are two different card types, it activates the staff. Look at that, a flat 12k. Perfect Titans fight. Glorious. GG. For a pretty good overall score, not bad. And we got this stinky card bastard. Great. GG's. G freaking G's. Alright, chat. That's unfortunately where I have to let us all part ways for today. As well as the end of our deck building action for the week. Tomorrow is going to be an XCOM day, continuing our late game custom modded campaign in that game. What kind of approach do you need to get a high score run in this game? You need to kill bosses very quickly, especially flying bosses. You need to kill it on turn 1 or turn 2 if possible. And you need to not take damage. Those are the big ones for getting a score. So, nuking everything on one turn is going to yield really good results for score. See you later, Ashlar, more better, Small Punk, Explosive Ash, Coco Frio, Yippee-Ki-Yay, Zavern, Schlem, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, and have a good one. Toodaloo. Night-night.